All right, I think it's time to go ahead and get started. Good morning, everyone. Apologies for the late start this morning. Had a bit of a task getting up and getting motivated and all that, getting ready for the stream. But we're here now, and it's going to be a lot of fun, I hope. Let me go ahead and pop over here and say hello. Still using my new avatar, although it's a work in progress. This is just a base model until I can earn some money and actually, afford to craft one myself or something. Either by figuring out the software or paying someone else. So yeah, really glad to actually be streaming this morning too, because I've been trying to play some Warframe over the weekend. And it's just been boring. I don't know. Maybe it's because I've been really, really busy the last few days. And like yesterday, Sunday, was my first chance to really, truly just sit down, relax, and have a day that I could just play games. And I found myself just drifting and watching YouTube videos and watching anime instead. while Warframe just kind of sat idle in the background. And even the idea of turning Warframe off and playing a different game, it just didn't sound appealing. Like, I was just more into the anime and stuff. So, but I have been super, super busy the last few days doing real-life stuff, and I've not had a chance to really do any gaming at all. But yeah, like, all I've had to do is grind, and grinding kind of sucks. It's kind of boring, which is why I'm excited today we get to move on with the questing. Because the quests in Warframe are probably my favorite part of the game. So yeah, and I put this out on my Discord, which you'll find linked below if you're not a member already. Give it a click and join the server, because every time I update my YouTube channel or my Twitch, I post it live on Discord, so you never miss it. And I've also got it over on YouTube, and I have a Twitter account, but I don't recommend following me over there, because I've been giving some strong contemplation to deleting my Twitter. And yes, I still call it Twitter. I will forever call it Twitter. But anyways, back to Warframe content. Really excited to move on with the quests today. We are going to be doing the Whispers in the Walls quest, which is the prelude quest to 1999, or the Hex as it's called in-game. So yeah, super excited about that. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to open up another new area. I've mentioned in the past that there's a hidden part of Deimos that we don't see yet that could have been a barrier for the Steel Path, but thankfully it wasn't. We unlocked the Steel Path. But that hidden area is still hidden, and Whispers in the Walls is going to open that new area for us. So, really excited to get started with that. I'm also planning on today, hopefully doing the Jade Shadows quest as well. And then from there, if we have time, we'll do something else. My Bash Lab is finished in the dojo. The Vent Kids Bash Lab is done, so I still need to do the research for the early parts, but we now have access to them at the very least, so we could very well do Wave Rider. We still have the Sands of Inaros to do, and at some point we need to unlock Mask of the Revenant, which is going to require us to do some farming on the plains of Eidolon that I'm not looking forward to, but it does unlock one of the single best AFK frames in the game, being Revenant, and so kind of want to do that. So yeah, that's what we have to look forward to in the upcoming stream today, as well as probably in the future. The weekly reset also happens, so at some point today we'll be doing the Call quest today. And I'm saving it for this because, like I said in the last broadcast when we did Veilbreaker, the first 3 call quests that you do are all unique, and they unlock new interesting things. So for these at least first, so last week, this week, and next week, I'm going to be doing the call quest on the stream, and then after that I can just go ahead and do it in my off time and farm all of the goodies. So hopefully that's something you look forward to. I know a lot of older players who haven't spent a lot of time on Veilbreaker are really, or sorry, who have spent a lot of time after Veilbreaker. They're really tired of the call quest because it's so just repetitive, which is its biggest flaw. I would like to see them do more with it, because I enjoy playing as call, but running the same 3 missions just on repeat, it gets boring after a while. And after you do it so many times and you finally collect all of the stuff that you need to get from his shop, you find yourself going, oh god, I'm so glad that I no longer have to do this ever again. And that's a really sad feeling to have about a piece of content in the game. So, I don't know. I'd like to see them update it a little bit. Again, maybe bring back the Corpus aspect of it, so you maybe not are just running as call, but maybe you also have, every now and then you'll periodically run as a Corpus unit instead, and through a Corpus map, and you get to play with all the robots again. That would be really fun. I don't see it happening, though. At least not anytime soon. Anyways, I think I've yapped long enough. Let's go ahead and I'll click the login button on my screen here and switch to the live. And we can go ahead and get started with our day. So, yeah. It says Jade Shadows up in the corner. Maybe we'll do Jade Shadows first? I don't know. I'm torn. Because we have both of them. We can do Jade Shadows now, and we can do Whisper in the Walls. We've done the prerequisites for both of those. And, hell, we are very close to getting the hex. Like I said, the Hexes is the next one. So we have to do Whisper in the Walls to unlock the Lotus Eaters, which is really, really short. So we will probably do that today as well. And then that unlocks the Hex. And the Hex is semi-long. I'd say the Hex and the Whispers in the Walls are roughly about the same length. They take about an hour and a half or so to actually fully complete, provided you're not horsing around. Jade Shadows is actually less than that. I'd say probably about 30 to 45 minutes. So we might have enough time to do most of these, provided I do them in the proper order and I don't waste a bunch of time. But yeah, in addition to that, we've got Sands of Inaro still to do, which is going to be a very long quest because of some of the requirements in it.
This reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Thank you, Oris. I appreciate the concern. That's actually a very nice quote that he pops in there. So yeah, Sands of Naros is going to take a while. So is Mask of the Revenant. Especially if it's annoying. But the biggest thing that is here is reach Observer rank with the Quills. That's rank 3. That's going to be the hardest hurdle. But the other big thing is in order to progress the quest fully, you have to build Revenant parts, which means you have to go farm Revenant parts from Cetus bounties and then get them built. And each one takes 12 hours. So, like, your best option here is go get the Revenant parts first, build them, and then they can just kind of sit in your foundry until you hit rank 3 with the Quills, which could take a little bit of time and some significant effort. And then once you have all of those puzzle pieces together, then you go run the Mask of the Revenant quest, and it takes you 10 minutes. Otherwise, it'll take you a week. And you don't want that. Now, Wave Rider, on the other hand, it's not long. It's just annoying because it involves K-Drive. And K-Drive is not fun. At least not like super duper, like, I play Warframe only to play the K-Drive kind of fun. There's no way it'll ever be at that level. I mean, it's okay. But, yeah. I've done a little bit more with Railjack farming. I've now got all but 1 intrinsic up to 6. which is really nice. And then once I get one of these up to rank 7, we'll be able to actually access all of the Railjack content in the game, which will be nice. That'll be a farm we have to do later on. You can see the flashing thing there. That's telling me to go do the call mission. So that's why we'll be doing it. I don't think I have anything to poke at the foundry. I did farm another Forma yesterday. Oh, and I've got a new incubator core. I can start another Kubro. So we've got a Forma building. We've got one built, which is nice. Not entirely sure what I'm going to do with it yet. Probably go build more in the dojo, unfortunately. Because that's what I need it for the most right now, is to get all of the research labs built. Like Dagath's Hollow. That's a thing. Hey, yeah, that's a thing. Let's go do that. Because I would like to farm Dagath as well, because farming Dagath is actually kind of fun.
Mr. Parvo says this sector's mine,
Would
and
you
that means
shush?
everyone in it. Now you all be double shiny good, and I won't ever have to show.
She gets on my nerves. Hopefully before too long we can actually do that farm as well. The one thing that's stopping me right now is Railjack, believe it or not. That's kind of why I've been working a little bit on Railjack, is because we need Railjack open in order to farm the sister. I am going the wrong direction, I think. Or maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, let's leave that elevator like that, and I'm gonna fast travel up here to the Tenno lab. I've gotten a few more research things built because I got a few of them done. So like the axe stiletto here is a primary requirement for certain things, like the Sybaris here, which is another one that is needed for things down here. Like I think, wait, okay, sort these by progress, please. There we go. Wukong is researching. That's really good, because Wukong is a great frame. Nejo, I still need a mutagen mass for him, as well as for Zephyr. But yeah, so like, the Venka here require the Sybaris. The Venado requires the Tone Bow. With the Tone Bow requires the Nami Skyla. So they're all just kind of linked together. So like, this is how I do these research things, is I start by researching the ones that are requirements for everything else, because eventually you just want everything. Like, I started all the research projects that had no requirements, and then I focused on completing the ones that are requirements for others, so that we can go ahead and start getting those builds taken care of. Which is how you kind of want to do that. Now, what was this lab over here? The biolab? Really, the biolab. Okay. Didn't realize I had started the biolab. Kind of forgot. Do I want to put that Forma in there, though? I don't know. Let's go look at our bash lab, because the bash lab is finished. Here we go. This is the Vent Kids bash lab. Just all kitted out with like the Vent Kids on Fortuna. It's pretty cool. But sadly, you come in here. Oh, they've added a few items since the last time I looked. Hey. Cool. So the last time I opened this menu, the only thing that was here were these Urelli parts and this ghoul saw and its parts. That's it. That's all that was there. Nothing else. What are these? Are they dojo decorations? I think they are. And none of them have any prerequisites that I can see. Yeah, nothing. Nothing has a prerequisite, so we're just going to start the research on everything. Or, well, okay, we'll do the most important stuff. We'll get the ghoul saw because that's a weapon we want to build and level. It's not a very good weapon, but it's a weapon. And we'll get the Urelli parts going. And it looks like I might actually already have all of the necessary... nope, mutagen mass. Darn it, I needed a mutagen mass for her chassis, but otherwise, the others are ready to go. And I'm going to go ahead and just get them started. No point in waiting. We sort this by progress. There we go. And then the Pirelli chassis contribute all. And then I just need a mutagen mass, and that'll be done. And then we can do Wave Rider and build your rally. That'll be fun. Of course you need something I don't have. Det injector, these are all... Oh, you want cryotic. So I've got 2 of the ghoul saw parts that are unimportant. Yeah, these are cool. I'm gonna have to go look at these in my main dojo. My primary clan, and get them researched, because these are cool. Alright, but anyways, that's the Bash Lab. And I was giving some thought, although those new items maybe make me change my mind a little bit, because I was going to do the same thing with the Bash Lab that I did with the Orokin Lab, which was once I research all the important parts, well, no, I probably still will do that, just because I'm not looking to decorate this dojo. It's literally just functionality and getting me stuff that I need for like mastery and whatnot. That's its only purpose. So I'll probably do it again. Can I fit this one here? I could. What about the energy lab? We have the bio lab building on the other side, and I have the Tenno lab over there as well. And we've built the Vent Kids Bash lab, so I need the chem, the Gath, and the energy lab, and that's it. That's all I have left. Now I do have the at this end here, I have, I don't know why it's not showing it, but the dry dock, which is huge. So for this spot here, I should take that into consideration. This one at the very end is going to be a tight squeeze. So, yeah, see, Degath's Hollow, insufficient space. And if I put it over on this one, I might have insufficient space here as well for something else. So, Chem Lab. I can put the Chem Lab here. How much energy do I currently have? 28. Okay. This requires 5 out of 28 available. So I should have enough to go ahead and finish the labs. So let's put the Chem Lab here, just because. And then I think I'll put the energy lab over here. Because it fits. And then that just leaves me with the one, and that's where we're gonna insufficient space. And that's why I wanted to do a looky-loo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I try this one over here, it's going to be the same thing. This is going to say insufficient space. Yep. Which is why the Gas Hollow will have to go on this one. There we go. And I'm going to contribute all. Oh, now I'm missing 100 cryotic. Okay. That's not terrible. 100 cryotic, that is 1 excavator in an excavation mission. But now, I still have, let's see, Tenno, Bio, Energy, Chem, Bash Lab, Degath's Hollow. I think all I'm missing from this list is the Orokin Lab, and it says insufficient. That's baloney. There's plenty of space. Look at that. There is plenty of space right there. Like, even the Oracle that says it can't fit, not enough space. Baloney. That would fit just fine. Can't even put a reactor room in there. That doesn't surprise me. That one's pretty big. But it's still, like... Yeah, they're close together, but insufficient space. My left foot. Nothing. Can't put anything in there. Wow. Except an elevator or an elbow connector. Or a couple of hallways. That's really sad. Oh well. It doesn't matter because we now have started all of the essential labs. So, and now that I've done the whole contribute all and started to gap, because that's the one I want more than anything, because it gives us access now to the rest of the dojo warframes. Let's go ahead and get the rest of these started. So that's those two there. Nope. Not sure what I'm going to put in these other spots then, or if I'm going to put anything in them. Okay, you just need a forma. And that's it. Cool. So now I just need a bunch of forma to finish all those labs. And then we'll have them ready to start doing some research, which would be great. Very excited for that, to have all of the labs built and have access to all of the dojo resources once and for all. That'll be really nice. Still gonna take a while, but we've got a good start. Okay.
Security detail and receiving. I can't wait for these monsters. They're your problem and not mine.
So, where to start? Thermia fractures again. No, we're not doing thermia fractures. Not touching Nightwave because we finished Nightwave. Oh, also I managed to get the reactors necessary to rank up our syndicates, both to rank 3 now, and to go up to rank 4. You'll see this one's already there.
We must raise more
All I need is Aya,
to pursue
which
our
is a
goals.
huge change. Because it used to be that this required a prime part, and from what I've heard recently, they changed it now so that you only need Aya for the rank 3 to 4 and for the rank 4 to 5. All it is Aya, and that is fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. Now I just wish they would have made it a little bit easier of a barrier to cross getting those Orokin reactors. They just, I don't know. Maybe I think all they really need to do is reduce the price of them in the Nightwave shop. Like, that would be it. That's it. Maybe drop it from like 75 down to 50. That's all it needs. Is just a slight decrease in price for Nora Knight creds, because otherwise you're going to be severely like we were, started brand new Nightwave and didn't have the creds because we were getting all the other fun rewards, which are fantastic, but it left us severely underfunded to get those reactors needed. And it wasn't until we maxed out the Nightwave that we started unlocking the ability
Always
to
a
gain
pleasure.
more creds with every level. And then I was finally able to buy the last reactor necessary. Until then,
check
you're
what's
just kind
next.
of on the hook, waiting.
Ordis keeps a tidy ship, and
Which is kind of
is
a
therefore
bummer.
reluctant to allow animals on board.
And I know
In
there are
Ordis'
some veterans out there who will tell you,
animals
"Oh,
do
well,
not
the only,
eat so much
your
as
solution to that is go farm some
reload."
platinum and then just buy them for platinum." But I shouldn't have to do that. Like, I understand that's a thing you can do. In fact, there's one content creator who said instead of spending your creds on reactors and catalysts, instead you spend them on the mods themselves that come from here, especially like the aura mods, and then you can go and sell those for like 1 or 2 platinum a piece. And then once you have 20 platinum, then you just go and buy the reactor with 20 platinum that you've earned by farming the mods, because it's significantly cheaper to buy the mods than it is the reactors. And that's my problem. It should not be. It should not be significantly cheaper to farm platinum so that you can buy reactors when they're available for free in the game. You shouldn't, like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to get on a soapbox right now. We're going to actually do some questing, but still, I still think that particular barrier could be a little bit easier to overcome than it currently is. And it should not require you to have to farm platinum or even interact with other human beings at all in order to overcome it, if you don't want to. So, anyways, questing. We are gonna do another quest now because that's what I want to do to have fun. And it's the next step on our progression to basically unlocking every system in the game. Which, by the way, will be the end of this walkthrough, is once we have actually unlocked every system in the game and I've had a chance to show you what every system in the game looks like and how to run it, this walkthrough will be coming to an end, so probably not much longer. Now, unfortunately, because of my ability to stream being severely limited, it's going to be a few weeks. But, yeah, only like 2 or 3 more weeks, because it's about, well, no, maybe more than that, because we have to do some significant, like, faction rep farming in order to unlock a couple of different things. And there's a couple that we already have unlocked that we have to do some serious faction rep farming before we can actually do them efficiently enough to make it worth your time. So, and that's coming. It's coming quick. The time when we can stop with all of the progression and then it just gets to the farming and grind, unfortunately. Which is where a lot of players kind of fall off and just stop playing the game for a while, honestly. And there's no way around it. But that's still time to come. Anyways, so we are focusing on, we want to do the Jade Shadows and the Whisper in the Walls. Honestly, of these two, like, they're both really fun. And Jade Shadows is definitely an essential one because it's going to give us access to a particular arcane that I really want for Rhino. And I say that just because he's the one we've been playing most of the time. But Whisper in the Walls, I think it's going to be more beneficial because this unlocks 1 mission type and 1 shop. And that shop is right here in the Drifter camp. And that's it. All done. And again, the quest is pretty short. Has no it's got really interesting lore implications, and some of the like I said, the arcanes, some of the arcanes that it offers are really, really good. But other than that, there is no significant, like, impact on the game or its lore or its functionality. It gives you 1 new mission type that you get to go farm so that you can get arcanes. And a new Warframe, Jade. Gives you access to Jade. Jade is really good. So I'd rather do Whisper in the Walls first. Whisper in the Walls, the Kalimo sequence. Did that not have, like, Lloyd has a strange dream and desperately needs to show you something. It's too bad there's no cinematic for that. Lloyd having a strange dream. Would have been kind of fun. Did I get an inbox message by chance? No? Let me try. Or we can just go to Deimos. I was gonna say, let me try going like into a loading screen and out again and see if maybe that generates the a piece of mail. Because I think it's supposed to. Or we could just... Kitty! This is a fantastic quest, by the way. If that's a bed, it does not look comfortable at all. Okay then. Smash. I would love to do a lore dump right now about what you just saw, but the quest is going to explain it in some degree, so I will just clarify later.
Oh, my lonely vigil is over. Throw me, Tenno, and on no account wake the family. Despite their conflicts, they sleep in peace. But a solitary dream plagues me.
I think
you must understand. Constructs cannot dream. And yet, I have.
That's not good. I will point out one thing here, and that is that the game is assuming that by the time you get to this quest, that you have already basically maxed out your standing with this faction. And we haven't. So I don't know if that's like a lore retcon problem or a plot hole.
Dream. one single name repeats. Kalimos.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You not having the faction at maximum has no impact on the quest itself or the story here. It's
The very
just...
surface, long locked away. This
Yeah.
was no dream, Tenno. It was a precept. The Kalimos sequence.
The hell are you talking about, Lloyd? What precept?
I must fulfill this dormant precept. The Kalimos sequence has begun, and it cannot be undone.
It's been a while since we've been down here. Yeah, see the glowy symbols in the background? By ranking up with Entrati, those become available as lore for you to go and explore. Which is something you were supposed to do before this point in the game. Before you open this. Again, doesn't have any implications here. But it may lead to some confusion later. Thankfully, those glyphs and their lore don't actually go away. Because that's now they're here in these murals on the wall. So you can come back later and read these. But we just opened a door. A door that did not even know existed
I have
before
one
now.
responsibility in the Kalimos sequence. Awaken the sleeper. But I cannot do it alone.
Look at the
Please,
drawings on the wall.
assist me once more.
This was such a cool addition to this. Like, giving meaning to going down this staircase, giving you something to do other than just descend the staircase. Look at these glyphs, drawings. They're like the scrawlings of a madman. Not far off the mark, honestly. Welcome to the Madman's Laboratory.
I fear we are off the edge of the map and into the domain
Smashed.
of monsters. Master Entrati never completed his final project.
Bomber, get down from there.
The vessels. The sequence
Bomber.
dictates they cannot awaken before the sleeper does.
You're being rude, puppy. Get down from there.
Do you hear that?
Hear
Let us
what?
hope the sleeper is untroubled by such strangeness. Find them.
You have me going to a weird spot, and I don't know why. Isn't it the door I just came through? Oh. This is a cool room. Has some serious Stargate SG-1 vibes going on here. Wait. You're digging up energy. Okay. Can you hear the whispering in the background? That's where the quest gets its name from. So, this new tile set is called the Entrati Labs. I can kind of say that and not give away any spoilers because, well, we deal with the Entrati family on Deimos. That's pretty well established by now. So this is just an extension of the Chrysalith. It's into an area of the map that has not yet been corrupted by the infestation. It somehow has managed to stay protected. I don't remember how to open that door. I do know it's possible, though. Although maybe not in the quest. That is something we'll worry about more of after the quest. Because this becomes a new, like, map tile with all of its own unique
Poor
missions.
abandoned things, still faithfully following Master Entrati's last command to defend. Show mercy, Tenno.
There it is.
Them.
See? Master Entrati. We'll just kill them with a weapon that was given to us by Entrati's greatest enemy. I mean, why not?
Master Entrati called it the Void Tongue. He feared it was meaningless, and feared more that it was not.
Void Tongue. Then let's try and just get past them as quickly as we can. It's really hard to resist the urge to just sit here and search every nook and cranny and find all of the loot, because that's what I normally do.
That book was like a diary to Master
Hello.
Entrati. His grimoire. No doubt it holds
What
the
book?
secrets of the vessels.
Oh, it is there.
And of the Kalimo sequence. Take it,
Can I
Tenno.
scan this? No. Can't scan it. Picking up the book. Introducing a new weapons
Grimoire is very
class.
active. It is reading you.
As of this moment in the game, we now have a primary and a secondary
I confess
weapon.
It galls me slightly to see a compendium of knowledge used as a weapon. But needs must. We need be in no doubt of your skill, at any rate.
That both have infinite ammo. That's how I wanted to end that sentence. We now have a primary weapon in the Nadaruk and a secondary weapon in this grimoire that both have infinite ammo. Which is probably the most significant thing, in my opinion, about the grimoire. Because having infinite ammo is nothing to shrug off. Considering you have some weapons in the game that have such limited ammo, you fire 3 shots, and it's out of ammo, and then it takes forever to get more because it requires the rare ammo types to refill. So just having a couple of weapons that are decently high damage weapons that also have infinite ammo is very significant. And I mean, look at that. This is unmodded, and that's the kind of damage we're doing. I mean, granted, there's a couple other little things in here too that are happening, but still, this is a decently strong weapon, and it's one that you can actually mod for Steel Path and use quite effectively in Steel Path. Same with the Nadaruk. Hello. Haven't seen you in a while. What? It's backwards, but yeah. It's Wally.
A monstrous danger, these labs. Better off sealed.
Look
We
at
can
that.
only hope the sleeper has been untouched by this vast horror. This great indifference.
That is just scary cool. Don't know why I'm not sprinting. Alright, time to move on. Oh,
I ask
fragmented
you
tie.
These horrors must be stopped.
These are part of another new faction.
Sworn to unite. Destroy them swiftly, Tenno. Right. Onward.
So yeah, you're gonna run into two different types of enemies in these areas. One of them is the weird-looking robots that we've been fighting so far in these places, and then those hand-looking things that we just saw. Train? I'm sorry, train?
A trap? Master Entrati jealously protected his most adored possessions, be they objects or people. Come, the sleeper awaits.
Why was there a, like, 20th century train just flying through this not so 20th century place? Hey, look, it's another one of those coffin things. Awaken. Dog, what are you doing? Okay. Hey, I recognize you from the cutscene. Good morning.
The Kalimo sequence has begun? Did he send you? Is he? No. No, of course he didn't. That would be impossible.
Who are you?
This is, well, Lloyd, the original.
But you're Lloyd.
All emotional centers very much intact. Did you have a good sleep?
Ah, the helpful necroloid my Albrecht had made, so that I might have assistance and company. Perhaps that made it easier for him to leave. Resume your duties, construct.
Resume your duties, construct.
Please, follow me.
The sass on that last word, construct.
This is a Tenno, an orphan of the void, continuing the struggle our master abandoned.
A Tenno. A deserter, presumably.
Deserter.
Is it not aware there's a war going on?
No, the war's over.
So, the war too is just a memory now.
Yes. And the Orokin lost. What are you? Are you stuck? Or admiring the scenery? Now this is really cool because this is your first introduction to how you actually leave missions in this lab set. It's really cool. It's so fun. We're just gonna step into the giant glowing mouth now.
Tenno, while Lloyd completes his inspections, you'd better meet the Cavia. A reminder of darker times. Though Master Entrati always hoped the awaited operator would be able to understand them.
The Cavia. So this is the new faction. And they are a bit eccentric. Which is saying something for Warframe standards. Norg. It's a fish. Status fully alert, brain function exceptional, monitoring nutrients. Subject sent into the void by A. Entrati, that's Albrecht Entrati, on mission 3-1. He sent a fish into the void to see what would happen. Sounds kind of mean. Alright, we'll come up here next to probably my favorite. Bird! It's a bird! Avian status. Overstimulated. Sedative recommended. Revival process ongoing. Subject sent into the void by A. Entrati on mission 3-1. Same mission as the fish. They don't tell you what kind of bird he is. He's a very pretty bird. Alright, and then lastly, we'll come down here. And whatever the hell you are. Looks like a cross between a Kavat and something else. A Servolite. Status, extreme depression.
An incomplete experiment, one might say.
Little too soon for that. Extreme depression. No substitute mate available. Species extinction imminent. Subject sent into the void by A. Entrati on mission 3-1. So he's the last of his kind. That's why we don't see them anywhere else, because he's the only one left. A Servolite. All of them into the same mission. Albrecht sent them, for whatever reason, into the void to experiment on them.
Albrecht left a great deal incomplete.
Poppy,
The
being
vessels
rude
are
again.
unfinished, like a book one might one day return to.
What vessels?
Operable, barely. The sequence dictates I am to wait for their operator. Clearly that cannot be you.
Oh, it can be. Tenno, Master Entrati's grimoire suggests you are the key. That colorless antique there? Use it.
Yeah, I have his book, by the way.
Keep going, Arthur. Find Dr. Andrade. Follow him into hell if you have to.
And that little sound bite that we just heard was our first introduction to like, we know that we're Excalibur. It looks pretty obvious. But that told me that the voice that we were talking to on the other end was Mag. And her name is Owie. Although I believe, if I remember right, when I first played this, when it was brand new, she didn't have a name. I think it just said, like, female voice or something like that. But she didn't actually have an official name yet. The only one that did was this guy, Arthur. And that was all we knew about him, was that his name was Arthur. Of course, now we know that his last name is Nightingale. I'm not entirely sure how that plays into things. Whack, whack, whack. Okay. Finisher. And they're looking for Albrecht Andrade. It's the kitty again. I like that kitty. It's a sweet kitty. Very cute. I have a thing for hairless cats. Don't ask me why. Maybe it's because of allergies, but I think our hairless cats are adorable. Of course, like regular hair cats are also quite adorable. And he's the guy we saw at the start going into that weird coffin thing. Introducing Albrecht Andrade.
You are late.
Or is it? Am I getting a...
Albrecht made it to 1999 in one piece. But that thing is still on his heels. Albrecht rarely smiled after his return from the void. And never like that. I smashed the casket for nothing! It followed him anyway!
It didn't follow him. It was always there. So, just for clarification point again, Albrecht Andrade, the reason why he's so significant, he was the first Orokin to ever actually discover the Void and actually be able to harness its power. It's because of Albrecht the Orokin Empire existed at all in the first place. Like, the upper echelons, they were all still there, but they were human and normal before Albrecht discovered the Void. Afterwards, that's when everything changed, and they started, you saw the blue skin, and they gained the concept of eternalism, and they figured out continuity, and started creating Kuva, and they gained their immortality. All of that was because Albrecht discovered the Void. But when he discovered the Void, he also discovered that there was a consciousness in the Void. But that consciousness, it's the one that we encountered during the new War Quest, and we understood when we figured out at that point, eternalism, the whole fact that it does not have a concept of time or space. So the indifference is everywhere and every when, all at the same time. It's omnipresent. So It didn't follow him to that time. It was always there to begin with.
Silence, creatures! It seems the murmur overloaded your connection. Unfortunately for Albrecht's cherished POM 2, not as future-proof as the label claimed. Alas. The murmur. They're attacking the sensory network I installed. Our eyes and ears. To arms, Tenno! Play the warrior, and leave the tactics to me. Construct, I'm awake. Your one responsibility is fulfilled. Be with the family. They must be kept in the state of ignorance to which my Albrecht so wisely consigned them.
But Yes, I see. Until we meet again, Tenno.
So yeah, the rest of the Entradi family has no idea what's going on back here. Open your arsenal and equip the grimoire. I'm trying to open my arsenal. Equipment, arsenal. There we go. Swap out Twin Grakatas for the grimoire. Now, sure, let's give it some color. Now, the grimoire has its own unique skins. You can buy these for platinum if you want. They're all pretty good. This one's probably my favorite. The Vitrium. But we're not going to worry about that right now. Let's go ahead and put a couple of mods on here really quick. Starting with probably Barrel Diffusion for some multi-shot. It's got base electricity damage, which is really nice. It allows you to kind of pick and choose some mod selections. We're going to throw on Creeping Bullseye. And this one also comes with a potato already, which is really fantastic. Oh, and it's already max rank 30, so probably we already gained all the standing for having it too. Which is nice, because that just put us one step closer to mastery rank 11. Alright, let's go ahead and throw Lethal Torrent up there for some more multi-shot and some bonus fire rate. Which actually just undid the negative fire rate from Creeping Bullseye. But this one's really important because of all that critical chance. And then let's slap on Target Cracker for the critical damage. And in addition to that... Now here's the thing. If we want to do anything with this, it's going to be automatically combined with something else. So this is kind of weird. So if I just put one elemental mod up here, it is going to combine that electricity. So I've got the Pistol Toxin mod. It's going to turn that into corrosive. But if I then take this Scorch mod and I put that up there, it is not going to give me corrosive heat. It is instead going to give me gas electric. So if I wanted to keep the corrosive damage, I then have to add another electricity mod, like Convulsion, and put it either before Pistol Pestilence or before Scorch, in order to give me corrosive heat. Or if I wanted to run viral damage instead of corrosive, we could put Frostbite on there. But that would then again take this heat mod and combine it with the electricity and make it viral radiation. So it's kind of tricky when you're dealing with weapons that have a pre-built elemental on them, as far as how they combine into different elements. And so, like, you've got to be aware of that when you go ahead and make your mod build, so that you know exactly what you need to do. So me personally, I think I want to keep the corrosive heat, so I'm going to swap that in there. In fact, oh, this is a problem, actually. See, I want to use that dash polarity for this. So I think my better option here is get rid of that. Well, we might actually bring that back, but I want to put heated charge here. And we got Pistol Pestilence. 12 points available. Okay. And I'll go ahead and I'll bring Convulsion back. Sadly, we don't have the secondary Electricity dual stat, which I think only comes every now and then with Barrow. So this will have to do for now. This is a decent starting build for this weapon. And I don't have any arcanes or arcane adapters or platinum to buy any of those, so we won't worry about that for now. So this is a decent starter build for the Grimoire. There we go. Now, onward. Back to the elevator, which is in a weird spot. Still gives me serious Stargate SG-1 vibes. I love it. And because it's brand new, we're going to play with the Grimoire.
I'd crawl away in shame too if I'd done what Lloyd did.
What?
Doesn't that Grimoire feel a little light?
Oh!
The murmur presumes to destroy our auditory and visual senses.
I didn't see him because
In
my
all
dog
the
was in the
time
way.
I have been asleep. They have never once been so bold. Ignore the caveat, Tenno. If Albrecht ever understood their babble, he never bothered to share that knowledge with me.
So this is introducing a new mission, but it's also one we've already seen before.
After all those years of creepy,
This is
silent
mirror defense.
encroachment, something has changed them.
Just like we
Stirred them
did
up.
to get Citrine. This is mirror defense.
Never could be compelled to attack the murmur.
We got this thing in the
Albrecht
middle, we gotta
suspected
defend.
He could no longer distinguish between the indifference and himself. A theory he was reluctant to confirm.
Oof. That fire rate is leaving more to be wanted. Okay, I'm gonna grab these. So this one, unlike the mirror defense to get Citrine, these ones, when we collect all these glyphs, instead of giving us like bonus points to something or whatever, it actually puts up an extra defensive barrier around our defense objective here. Which is good, because it helps us stay alive, obviously. Defenses, that's kind of what they do. Again, personally, not a big fan of mirror defense myself. Ugh, you just had to make an appearance already. I hate these guys. These little floaty guys, I forget what they're called, but what they do is they give overguard. They're like ospreys for the Corpus that give shields to their allies or things of that nature. These things, they give overguard to other murmur units. I almost have enough. There we go. See, you get enough of them, 50, and it activates this. These are Cherenkov pillars. They ought to look familiar if you've ever played with the Warframe Corvex, which, by the way, we're going to unlock his farm by finishing this quest. But yeah, they make this thing a little bit more durable for a bit of time, and yeah. They also deal damage to enemies. That's how I wanted to finish that sentence. The pillars also deal damage to enemies.
Get to the victory!
But now we have to run away.
The indifference. He could have given lessons in indifference. Albrecht once thought the Cavia should have been destroyed. Failures all. But he briefly showed reluctance. And I saw no reason to punish them
Ah, what the hell?
for his negligence.
Get down! Where did I just go?
I saw off Branham's thugs. I beat back the infested. And by the void, I shall see the end of these monstrosities.
Okay. This one just, I mean, it looks a little bit different, but it's not much different from the one where you were just defending. Also, if you have a necromech, you can hack this computer, and it would let you deploy your necromech for use in the Entradi labs, which is kind of fun, honestly. But we don't have a necromech. We will at some point. Heck, I was hoping to have gotten it built for the new war, but that didn't happen.
System of sorts. Gather enough of the floating Vosphine glyphs, and they should reinvigorate the organs you're here to protect.
Yeah, there you go.
Foremost, in case
Reinforced.
the promised operator never showed.
So he just told you exactly what I did. Collect all of these, get enough of them, and it reinforces the defenses of your target there. Problem is trying to defend this thing while also running around and collecting all these glyphs. Kind of a pain in the ass. Your best frames to go ahead and do this kind of mission, probably Titania is my personal favorite, just because, again, she can fly around, she can turn around, shoot the enemies, and then fly off and grab the glyphs, and I don't have to worry too much about this thing taking a ton of damage, but also it's just faster to collect the glyphs. The other really good ones for this mission type, Frost with his bubble, Gara with her glass wall. Another one of my favorites is Wisp. You throw her electric moat on the defense target and shock them.
We are still alive. Rejoin me, and the Kalimo sequence may proceed.
Okay. And that was just an introduction to this mission type. Which is pretty common for Warframe to do. Heck, they did it with the Angels of the Zeramin as well. Every mission that we ran in the quest for the Angels of the Zeramin just introduced us to mission types that you would find and then farm later. Fish is trying to talk. Whoa. You see that? Dangling off the side there?
You're right, Fish. Lloyd could never figure things out. We have nothing to worry about.
If the Kavia have been babbling our secrets to the Murmur, I shall immolate the lot of them. Promise or no promise?
Dude, seriously. Chill.
It seems Albrecht said more than we heard. Despite the signal becoming corrupted, his words to you are preserved in the transference buffer. We should extract them. But for that, the POM-2 requires a replacement board. And those are all hidden away in the Netracels. You do understand that accessing a Netracel without a key glyph is completely impossible?
No, I didn't know a thing about it. Hello? Oh, look at that. Good. Doggy.
A key glyph?
Sheep.
So,
Thing.
the Kavia have provided the very item we require. Very well. Proceed to the Netracel at your own risk, Tenno. That
right.
babbling oddity may be sending you into a trap, and if you do end up in one, I'm afraid you are on your own.
So the Netrocells, another new mission type, and a very unique one at that. Mainly because it's very high-level content, normally. Now, for the purposes of this quest, not so significant as far as high level is concerned.
Key glyphs are a heavy burden for living beings to bear. Each
Void
type
burst
will
key
impede
glyph.
you
Slain
in
enemies
its own
explode.
way.
So the Netrocells are a new mission type that are similar to the Dragon Vault keys and the Corrupted Mod Farm, in that every key glyph that you equip will give a certain buff or debuff. Typically when you run Netrocells, there are 4 key glyphs in total you have to take with you. You have to take all 4. This is what the room looks like when you select them. They'll be on these little pedestals here. You'll have one there, and then 2 over here that look exactly the same. You have to go around and pick up all 4 of them, or if you're in a team of 4, everybody has to pick one. They all have different debuffs. And then you go and you run the Netrocell, which is just, it's kind of like a sabotage, but also kind of like a, almost, it's a type of salvage retrieval, honestly. Hey, my auto hack kicked in. I don't know. Personally, I think it's really fun. I love doing the Netrocells. I think they're a lot of fun. But the big thing about the Netrocells that's really important to keep in mind is that all of the enemies in the Netrocells, they're normal path enemies, but they're level 200. They're very high up there. Alright, and my Zorus is still killing all of you much faster. Also, the Netrocells have a limited number of times you can do them every week. I believe the maximum number is 5. Alright, let's go ahead and ignore them. So the way the Netrocells work is you pop into the mission, and you have to find the Netrocell. The Netrocell is a room. And you have to locate it. And the way you locate it is by, you see the white marker on the map? That's leading us to a computer terminal. Hello. Forgot about this. Hi, Wally.
Look at these things. Lying around. Abandoned. Like you, Lloyd.
I'm not Lloyd.
You are his demon, not mine. I won't listen.
Can I just say that is really cool?
My apologies, Tenno. I shall refrain from further outbursts.
Alright, so, back to what we're doing here with the normal Netrocell stuff. We're gonna run this way to this white objective marker, which is going to be, there's going to be a computer there. We have to hack the computer to help find the Netrocell. There are 3 of them in total. It is entirely possible to find the Netrocell on your own. You don't need to hack these computers. In fact, most people have already cracked the code as to like exactly where it is in every single map. And so they just kind of run to it. Me, I like hacking the computers because it's part of the process of the mission. And I find it fun. So now you can see that there's 2 white markers because we just passed one. Oh, they've all separated now. They're into the 3. Alright, we're going to come to this one first. Get rid of any friends that may have decided to come say hello. There's that one. Now you see the area to search to try and find the Netrocell. Big, big yellow orb. But the more of these computer terminals that we hack, the smaller that area is going to get. Until once we hack all 3, it'll just show us, okay, Nether Shell's right here. Go to it. Which is why I prefer to continue hacking them, because it just makes things easier. There you go. See how it got smaller? And is still getting smaller? Yeah, these things, these are necromechs, essentially. They're like mini ones. That thing, however, that is Murmur. That is a soldier of the Indifference. The Indifference being Wally. And, oh, by the way, the Nether Cell's just, like, right over here. There it is. This is the Nether Cell. Found it.
A Nether Cell.
And now that we
Albrecht
found it...
stored all manner of sentimental old junk in these.
So now, you see the big red circle. Our goal is to stay in the red circle and kill.
Is diligent. That door won't open while it can sense the murmur nearby. So eliminate them.
Yeah, this is now our whole objective.
Necromites. The lab's
Ooh, atomic fallout.
systems are trying to lock down the Nether Cell. Your
right.
only option is to destroy them.
So yeah, our progress is now halted and won't continue until we find this little guy and kill it. That's called a necromite. And they will periodically show up. I think typically they show up like every 30% or so. But I think if you don't kill enough, I think it's time, honestly. Normally.
I was a fool not to see the resemblance before.
And here you can see they can show up pretty far away. Sometimes they can also be really hard to locate. So they like to hide in spots really high up in some rooms. I don't know. Personally, I have I struggle sometimes to find the necromites. But that's the biggest, like, headache. When it comes to Nether Cells, that's like the biggest problem with them, is that just every now and then those damn necromites, they can hide really well and they're hard to find. So it prolongs the mission more than necessary. But ultimately, I love running Nether Cells. I think it's quite fun. Okay, and now that we've killed the sufficient number of enemies, we'll hit this button and it's going to open these big hands back here that were a door. Which is so cool, because you didn't know they were hands until they opened. And then if this was a normal Nether Cell, you would come back in here and it would all still look like Entrati Labs, not the Hulvania Mall. And you'd collect your reward.
You should have left well enough
Hi.
alone, kiddo. It'll never get better if you keep on picking at it.
What? Take the board.
Excellent. Return to me with the board, Tenno.
Also, very important note about the Nether Cell. If you have finished the Nether Cell, you have collected your loot, and you're on your way to the door, and you die, you will lose everything. The mission is not truly complete until you leave. And if you die before you leave, it's another one like Arbitrations where you only get one life. So if you die, that's it. Game over. And even if you've already completed the Nether Cell, if you die before getting to the exit, you lose. And you lose everything you've gained. So my advice is once you've opened the Nether Cell, just don't waste any time getting to the exit. Just haul ass and get to the exit. That way you don't run the risk of losing your stuff and then you have to do it all over again. The positive thing is if you do fail, you can run it again. So like I said, you have a maximum of 5 times you can run it. So if you fail, it does not consume one of those chances. It only does that if you actually complete it and succeed, and then you get 5 successful runs. So if you've only got 1 left and then you failed the mission, don't worry, you can still go back and try it again. Goodbye, Eximus. Hello, Nightwave objective. Shrill Voca. That is a faction medallion. You can turn it in for standing. And it's also... Some of these Voca, there's 3 different types, are essential building materials for some of the new weapons that are about to be unlocked. Also, in that mission, we got a new mod, Atomic Fallout, which is radiation damage. It's a dual stat mod, but instead of it giving you just a basic element, it's giving you a combo element, which is amazing. And there are 2 types of dual stats like this in the game right now. There's one for radiation, and there's one for magnetic damage. Can I actually claim this? Nice. I can't go into the cred shop here, but I can at least
know it.
claim those. That's cool. Okay. Moving on. Here you go.
Thank
Here's
you.
the thing you wanted.
A moment, please. Would you do the honors?
Play with computer.
Arthur? Tenno.
That's not
Forgive me.
Wolfenstein 3D.
I need Lloyd to understand why I had to leave. Without him. Why I forced him to destroy the device after I had gone. And why I could never say the words he so needed to hear.
What?
If I had remained in the Deimos laboratory, Lloyd would never have been safe from him. You know of what I speak. And so I retreated to the only place in history where that entity could not easily follow, to draw his greedy eye away from Lloyd.
In case nobody's figured it out yet, Lloyd was not just Albrecht's research partner. They were lovers.
Tenno, I require your trust. Craft the little curio whose blueprints you will find in the computer's memory. Complete the Kalimos sequence. Repair. Rebuild. When the time is right, find me.
So yeah, if you're someone who has an aversion to homosexual relationships of any kind, someone who doesn't agree with the ideology of the LGBTQ community, you probably shouldn't play Warframe. I'm just saying. Because we have 2 LGBT Warframes, and now we have a gay relationship here with Albrecht and Lloyd. Like, it's a running theme. So, if you have a problem with that, and you're one of those that you absolutely refuse to play any games that have quote-unquote wokeness to them, then you probably shouldn't be playing Warframe. But if you can ignore that and you don't have a problem with it, then please play Warframe. It's an amazing game. You really should give it a try. Try to set your personal political ideals aside and just enjoy the game. It's really fun.
The skin of a martyr doesn't suit you, Albrecht. If something mattered, he'd have found a way. It's too late. You heard him, Tenno. He requires your trust. So craft the bloody thing.
Why are you mad? Did you not listen? Oh, Albrecht's blueprint. Okay, we have to go back to our orbiter and craft that. But did you not just listen? He's trusting me to help protect you. He's literally everything we're doing is for you. Why are you so pissed? Clearly he didn't listen to the message. Alright, we actually have to go back to our ship now and craft that in our foundry. Now, it shouldn't take long, and we should probably already have the resources to build it. I sincerely hope we do.
Tick-tock, kiddo.
Whoa!
You don't want to be late again, do you?
This is the first time you've shown up on my ship, and I actually managed to catch a vision, your sight of you. And it only took a quest in order to do it. Alright. Oh good, it just required the Voca that we collected. 19 credits and 99 seconds? What? Okay, please tell me, yeah, it's zero forma to rush.
The Jahu gargoyle. Bring it back here and we shall examine what form will do to help us.
0 platinum to rush. I love it when they do that. I wish more things would do that. 0 platinum to rush. Hey, look at that. There you go. Now you can actually see it. This was the veiled section of Deimos. Each of these is a mission that you can actually access from the center here. Which I can't remember the name of it right now, but we'll see it soon enough. And then, yeah, those are all now individual map nodes and whatnot. And had we not completed the star chart before getting here, these would prevent us from opening the Steel Path until we actually went and did all these missions. Ah, that's the name. This place is called Sanctum Anatomica. And now we're just gonna go put it here on the side of the table. Fun fact, there was a clan event that happened shortly after this quest came up where you got to build one of these little statues and put it inside your dojo. And if you look at the statue close enough, it is an amalgamation of the 3 cavia. It's got the bird's wings, it's got the whatever that thing over there is, I already can't remember his name. It's got that one's body, and then the head is the Norgfish. So, yeah, it's... I mean, they called it a gargoyle, but it's actually more of like a chimera. But it's a chimera of the 3 cavia.
Albrecht may have told you to build that thing, but given how he used people and threw them away, he may not have cared for your safety. If that gargoyle is a threat, you must take it from the sanctum immediately. Now, activate it.
Now we get to see what the gargoyle actually did, why it was important to build it.
At last! If ignorance is bliss, then you, Tenno, must be ecstatic. Come on then, bring it closer. Wakey, wakey.
Where did that come from? Identify yourself!
Please, Lloyd, let them figure it out.
So if anybody hasn't
That's the right direction. Oh, who's a good biped?
if you haven't recognized the voice yet,
That's it. Almost no. This way. That's the right direction. Who's a clever little air breather?
Air breather.
You are. Yes, you are.
If I'm breathing air, what are you breathing? Well, the only one here and something else is you.
Here, in the jar. What? The fish with the big brain? Yes, the fish with the big brain! Can we please finally get this interminable process over with?
Okay.
Albrecht used you to give the Cavia a voice, just as he used me to keep them alive. Such a resourceful man.
Okay. Just fun fact stuff here. I've been trying to say this whole time, but they keep talking over me. The voice actor. If you can't recognize it, listen to the fish talk again, and then in your mind, picture Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3.
So, here we are then, the best of what's left. Clearly, Papa's plan was countered. Color me surprised. Right then, we may proceed with the sequence.
You animals have observed us all this time, have you not?
Can you see it?
You've given yourself a role in the sequence?
Indeed we have. Oh, come, Lloyd. It's named after Papa's favorite pet. Spared the rod and spoiled. We know the fragmented ones are heralds of the indifference. We know the chosen operator must summon and destroy them. And regrettably, you, Lloyd, have made this impossible.
Choose your words carefully, fish.
Dinner. The grimoire is incomplete. The final page hidden away by Lloyd. Be a darling and retrieve it. That's all. Run along.
So be it. The gift of decency was clearly not bestowed upon the Cavia, Tenno. But I cannot deny the page's current status is lost.
Talk? I can talk. Hey, hey! Oh, Mr. Lloyd! Mr. Lloyd! Where is Papa? Why did Papa leave us? Mr. Lloyd!
Papa is gone. We could all be gone too. In an instant. Like... We have to keep quiet.
Okay.
Bird 3. I love Bird 3. Okay, so yeah. In case my hints didn't give it away, the voice actor of the fish is Neil Newbs, the same guy who did the voice of Astarion in Baldur's Gate 3. He plays Fibonacci the fish. So, big nostalgia ping there, because I love Baldur's Gate 3, even though I've never actually finished playing it. I should probably do that. And this is not the only time we'll ever hear his voice in the game either. He plays another character prominent in the 1999 content.
Allow me to boil this down for you. Should the indifference's corrupting touch reach us and take back our speech, we would be screwed. So, be a love and eradicate the murmur in this patch before the big bad gets word that Lloyd's awake and the fish is talking.
I love that little extra.
There is some truth to what the fish says. That page was the last thing my Albrecht ever wrote. Meant for me. Since I had no interest in reading his endless self-justifications, I hid it away instead. But with all this chaos, it's undetectable.
I love the dialogue, but they're overshadowing, like, some fun parts. So, when the fish was talking to us and he said, "Be a good lad," if you caught it, he did the bubbly voice as if he was underwater, like when he said "be." It was funny. That's why Neil is such a great voice actor. Yeah, it was great. Be a good lad. What? It's just those tiny, subtle details in the dialogue and whatnot that are just fascinating and fun. Also, Neil Newbs is not the only Baldur's Gate voice actor that we are going to encounter in Warframe. Anyway, and I believe I found that out myself first time at TennoCon recently. Oh, we're just doing an exterminate mission. Okay. Just kill the robots. Got it. But anyways, yeah, so when we actually kind of finally meet the Hex, there is one particular character who I will not mention right now because spoilers, but I will point her out when it finally comes time for that. And her voice actor is the same person who was the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator. I only just learned that at TennoCon. I was super excited, like, to find that out. I thought it was a really cool detail. I love when games have crossovers like that. And voice actors don't get nearly enough love. Or money.
This limitation is our one hope.
It's one of those things that I wish I could do if I wasn't a streamer, if I wasn't...
strands of Kra are merely void renderings of the chains of cause.
Or hell, I want to do it side by side. I'm trying to figure out how. But
Your daughter excelled at explaining complicated concepts in childish terms. I see now where she learned it.
I would love to be a voice actor. I think it'd be a really fun job. And who doesn't love playing pretend? Used to love doing that as a kid. It'd be really awesome to get paid to do it. Stand in front of a microphone and play pretend. And get paid for it. It'd be great. Hell, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I mean, with my VTube avatar and whatnot, I'm kind of playing pretend. I'm just not getting paid for it yet. I have not even yet hit affiliate yet on Twitch. Would really like to, though. But yeah, voice acting would be fun. And this is probably not a thought process I should be having while we're in the middle of a quest, but because I'm kind of... I'm personally missing key dialogue. I'm trying really hard not to talk during it, and if I fail, I apologize. Hopefully you guys can focus on the quest dialogue behind my incessant rambling about nonsense. It's the one downside to not really having any viewers, but I'm used to it because I normally, like, I'm more comfortable playing, or not playing, making YouTube content, which that's all it is. I never have an audience. It's always just me talking to myself. Sadly, as nice as the Grimoire is right now, it's not doing even as much damage as the Natterak.
I'm sure this is new.
Mainly that's because of its lack of...
grim, black, and final. So, if you would be so kind, finish up so I can point you toward that sodding page.
Dude, I'm doing the best I can here. Chill your gills. This damn thing. There's the mercy kill I've been looking for. This was a feature they added after these things. Those flying ones sometimes can be really hard to kill, so they added the ability to, if you just get them down to a certain damage level, just like any other big heavy enemy, you can actually do a mercy kill on them. Same with this thing. This guy, don't get hit by that. It'll proc you with a whole bunch of radiation, which is really bad. Oh, and then he does that, and that's just massive magnetic wave. It also makes him incredibly tanky while he's doing it. Yeah, look at the damage difference. Nadaruk versus the Grimoire. It's not to say the Grimoire is bad. It's not. It's just right now, the build we have on it isn't up to par. It's good, but it's not fantastic.
Bravo! It was a long walk towards competence, but here you are. Now, please, the page.
I was just killing all the enemies you wanted me to kill. That was the objective.
How about you give me the page instead, kiddo? Consider it part of our deal.
And what deal is that exactly? Because you never actually explained what my side of the bargain was. There we go. I don't remember if that actually increases the stats a little bit, or if it's just a thing we needed to do.
It's done. Keep it to yourself, Tenno. I'm damned if I'm giving Albrecht the last word.
Alright, time to go. And yeah, it is. It's doing a bit more damage now.
Grimoire, we are undone. We've been rumbled.
Gotta get to extraction. So yeah, I don't know exactly how it just buffed the stats, but it does seem to be doing a slight bit more damage now. Like it's taking less to kill these Eximers than it was before. Ah, he's a good test. No, never mind. That seems to be doing about the same. I mean, I can kill him, which is good, but it takes quite a bit of effort. No biggie. But we got the extra page. Now the Kavia can rest easy. What that page had to do with the gargoyle, I don't understand. Oh! That's not good.
Tenno, are you there? Oh, thank Void. Listen, the Murmur diverted your extraction jump. We need you back at the Sanctum, now! Hurry!
Okay, so yeah, we finished the mission, but didn't finish the mission. Oh. And it's being very nice and giving us a bunch of Iatans right now. I can't argue. But we can just go ahead and just haul balls in this part. Don't have to actually kill anything. Just get to your checkpoint as quickly as possible, which is the elevator. Okay.
It takes and it takes. It took my future. It's taking the labs.
That was a big ass hole in the wall.
Inch. Well, I won't let it take his bloody Kavia.
Oh! That wasn't there before. Was it?
The sodding indifference seeks a path through the walls, and then, Tenno, through you. Keep it at bay.
So, kill these things. Just kill as many as you can. There we go. He's talking to us. And it's back.
The strand holds. The indifference approaches. Soon, it will take on mass.
Introducing the new assassination target. One of them, at least.
Get out! There is nothing for you here! Get out!
Where the hell is Lloyd?
Tinu! The grimoire must speak with its own voice.
So, use the grimoire, it says. Oh, wait. What's this over here? Touch the statue. Well, that's interesting.
Lloyd, you gave me back my sight, but I would not spare you a glance. You gave me back my voice, but I never spoke to praise you as I should have. For you were my right hand, my strength, my support, my sanctuary. Even when the galleries hurled scorn upon me, your sole desire was to suffer it in my stead.
Pay attention to this, because this is a thing we will do later. This particular boss interaction. We got half of its health bar now. Oh, now I have to go back. Ow! Stop touching me with those things.
On your first day of service, you aspired to be worthy of me. I only wish that I could have been worthy of you, my lord.
Okay, we gotta finish this thing off now. Not hard, especially when you've got the Natteruk and a decent build on it, which doesn't take much. I should show you my Natteruk build right now, because I've changed it a little bit. And transference at the last second. Back inside that one. now for every Warframe fan's biggest disappointment. We thought we were going to get this colossal Titan on Titan fight, which would have been amazing. But instead, we're holding E. And with that ends the whispers in the walls.
Tenno. No. Operator.
The strand
Present.
of tar has been cut, while the indifference remains undeterred. I foresee a grim and continuing struggle to safeguard Papa's laboratory from its fell and ruinous grasp.
Indeed. I shall not waver.
Now, why did I do that? Let's stay in operator form. Looks better.
Protect the vessels. Repair. Rebuild. So runs the Kalimo sequence. And such is our task. In the version of the past we saw, my Albrecht said we were too late. The solution, naturally, is to arrive on time next time. You keep the murmur at bay, I shall fulfill my role. Punctuality. The Entrati family never could arrive on time without my help. And so, here I am, back to my old role, the diligent servant. Albrecht would have smiled at that, I think.
What did he say to you right before he left?
He said...
And we get to choose. It is always watching. This was no way to remember me. He wasn't worthy. And again, we get our Paragon Renegade options here. Once again, I'm going full dark side.
How do I still deserve your tears after all I have done?
We had a deal. The deal was shook. A little handshake. All it took.
But you never told me my end of the bargain.
The deal, the wee child ran.
Yet still, we end as we began.
Yeah, the indifference has no material form, so it can take on any appearance it wants, and multiple appearances if it wants. Okay, complete. A vision of the past promised a bleak future, but the unexpected assistance of the Kavia offered a precious second chance. With a memory of love holding the indifference at bay, Lloyd prepares to send you back, and perhaps this time, you will not be late.
One must make the best of things.
So that's it for the Whispers in the Walls quest. And with that, we've now unlocked our new faction and several different things we can do. So, first of all, Fibonacci.
Be a love and look into the meaning of internal monologue.
So, the fish has a big brain and he's highly intelligent, but this is also where we look at our standing and
Operator, correct?
run our bounties.
Drifter, perhaps? you'll find our merry band share that unconventional relationship with their appellations. I am Fibonacci. Papa's design has uplifted me to function as the coordinating factor of this little group. You, may have heard that one of our number was consigned to paradise before our return from the void. Min, Tagfa's mate. Yes, most unfortunate. Too often it is the good and the young who forge our future, laying their lives upon progress's unfeeling anvil. Now, let us apply ourselves to the grand work at hand, and deny our minds melancholy's frigid caress. To work!
So, here you can look at your standing, as usual, and what it needs to rank up. Look at that, we've already got 3 of the 4 options. And then, of course, like I said, he is the one you go to for your bounties to get different rewards. This is where you will find the parts for Corvex, as well as his signature weapon, the Mandanel, which is it's an arc gun. And I'll be honest, I don't have the Mandanel, and I never farmed Corvex. I went and bought him. Where is his blueprint? Mandanel blueprint. Corvex, Corvex, Corvex. Where is the Corvex blueprint? Their optics, chassis, systems. Gone. It's supposed to be here. Wait a minute, are these... Now this is interesting. Maybe it's just a bug. Oh yeah, it's just a bug. Call the Culverin Munio Mirror Defense, and then down here Mirror Defense. Yeah, for whatever reason the bounties are all showing up twice. And then Firestorm Alchemy. That's a... Oh, it's just this one. Okay. So Alchemy is a new game mode that we have not yet actually played. It was not part of the quest, but it is quite fun. It's kind of like a defense, except you're not actually defending anything. You don't have to defend the alchemy thing.
One struggles to fathom your priority.
You mix a bunch of nodules that have different elements in them to create a new element type by mixing them together, and doing that unlocks your rotation reward.
You want a bang make flat?
So now Bird 3 is...
Maker?
We can hear him.
I'll make him go floppy. Shouty, shouty. Words.
And he is our new vendor, the one who gives us the rewards for our standing, where we go and buy them. He's the only vendor here, which is actually really nice, having only one vendor to have everything in one spot. I gotta be honest, I like that.
Mr. Tagfer is very still and very quiet. Like a dead thing in the hot green thing I think I came from. Jungle. He must be practicing. Mr. Tagfer? Wow, he's really good at that. Dead thing. Is Min a dead thing? Can my friends be dead things? Can I be a dead thing? Oh, Papa will bring her back. Papa can do that. Papa will let us be dead things. Papa, bark, loves us. Yes, bark, yes, bark, bark. Mr. Fishanachi, he'd know. Papa's plan, he said. So,
So yeah, Bird 3 is very simple-minded, very childlike in nature, and that's why I like him so much. But I also love how he says Fibonacci's name as Mr. Fish-O-Nachi. It's hilarious. So here you can get your stuff for your standing.
No, that one.
When you go ahead and rank up from your different things, you have... This is where you're going to get all of your arcanes for your melee weapons, and as well as melee arcane adapters to add them to your list. So if you've ever seen a video online where people are talking about melee influence, well, there it is. There's melee influence. This is where you get it. And this is not the only way to acquire it, so it looks like it's going to be a lot of standing, but in truth it's not, because you can actually farm these arcanes by doing missions in the Albrecht and Trotty labs. This is also where you'll buy most of your Necromech mods. Which is why we haven't really done anything with Necromech, because all of these are really important, and this is where you're going to get most of them. But in here, you'll also find the parts for Corvex, so if you don't get lucky enough to farm Corvex from the bounties, his parts, at the very least, looks like his blueprint is only available here, but this is it. This is where you can get Corvex. There's that unique hammer that you saw at the start of the quest that Lloyd used to smash the coffin when Albrecht got into it. That is here. That is a weapon you can build and use. Fabrica Anatomica scene. That's a Captura scene. Captura. Is there any of these that are a simulacrum room? It doesn't look like it. So, yeah. You can also get an extra blueprint for the Grimoire if you accidentally sell it and then want to get, build it again later because you ran out of room in your inventory for it. So that's here. There's also this. This is the helmet fragment that allows you to convert the helmet into a system that lets you equip Archon shards. We actually got the higher level thing first for some reason. But yeah, so this is you've got to get them up. I believe this is rank 3. Let's see, colleague, scholar, assistant, researcher, colleague. Okay, no, these need to all be sorted by rank. There we go. So assistant is first, researcher, then colleague, and okay, so it's just rank 2 gets you that. Rank 3 for Corvex, rank 4 for the Arcanes, and some of the Necromech mods. And then at the very bottom, when you get to rank 5, you will get the access to Eidolon focus lenses. So if you're having trouble farming focus, these are the second best. The third rank. The third highest rank of Eidolon shards. There's actually one, of focus lenses. There's one higher than this. So you've got the base, which is just whatever your focus school is. Then you've got your greater lenses, which are base. And then you have the Eidolons. And then the one above this is called Lua. If I remember right, Lua lenses can only be farmed from the Disruption mission on the moon. Not hard to get them, though, honestly. But also not necessary. If you can spend some standing and get these Eidolon lenses, you're gold. You're good. And honestly, I haven't even needed these. I've been using just basic lenses, and I've been farming tons of focus just using basic lenses because of the way the focused farming works now. So these really aren't necessary, but they're here for standing if you want to buy them and you don't really feel like doing what's necessary to build them, which is fantastic. So the other thing that he offers is once you get to rank 5, you come here to his shiny treasures. He has a bunch of stuff here you can buy for resources that are ship decorations, but also you can buy an extra Archon shard. This refreshes once a week. This will always either be a yellow, a red, or a blue. And you once a week you can come in here, you can buy this for 30,000 standing. It is absolutely worth it. Sadly though, I have not actually reached rank 5 with the Cavia yet, on my main account or otherwise. So I don't have access to that. Alright, let's go meet the last Cavia and show you what he does.
Everything that happened?
This is Tagfer.
I wish I could remember. But it's all just flashes. Horrible, horrible flashes. 1 minute, I existed only to eat and flee and breed. The next, I was me. But men, did men have time to be men? Before she and I, we were the last. Did you know that? Without her, there's no more us. No more Tagfer and men. No soft calls,
No gentle nuzzling, muzzle. No little tackfurs. No little mins. Ever. Fibonacci says we have to trust that it's all part of Papa's plan. How? Why? And now, I have a purpose. So the fish says, to help you in the ways in which I have been instructed. But all I want is to be with her. Min.
Papa?
Netracells. Far as I'm concerned, anything of Papa's is yours. Archon shards, jewelry, loose furniture. Secrets?
So this is where you go and enter the Netracells. Now, the Netracells we were introduced to in the quest, but just so you can see what it looks like.
To know what he was up to. That's why he built the Netracells. Little hideaway vaults. Not even Lloyd knows what he got up to in there. So I want to know. I can get you into the anchor hold, where Albrecht stored all his key glyphs. They're on a rotation timer. Only one Netracell can be opened at any given time. And before you can do that, you've got to find the Netracell and neutralize any opposition. Impossible for a guy like me, but maybe not for someone with a working pair of opposable thumbs. What do you say?
So yeah, he just basically described what it was. So the Netracells are secured by key glyphs found only in the anchor hold. To leave the anchor hold, the squad must carry all 4 key glyphs. Be wary, the key glyphs bestow a heavy burden on those who possess them. Search pulses identify Netracells, and the Sanctum Anatomica can only generate 5 search pulses per week. Use them wisely. So, you can only do this 5 times per week. These are the available rewards. You get Melee Arcane Adapter, the legendary Melee Arcanes, which there's only 2 of them. You have Melee Duplicate, which is really good, because at rank 5, it says every time you swing your melee weapon, it hits twice, which is amazing. And then the other one is called Melee Crescendo, that says when you do a ground finisher, you gain permanent combo for every ground finisher, and it goes up. I believe rank 0 Melee Crescendo gives you 1 combo, and I believe rank 5 gives you plus 6 combo for every ground finisher you do, and it is permanent, meaning on certain weapons it is broken AF to have a permanent maximum 12x combo multiplier. Or if you're lucky enough to have one of the unique weapons, which I believe there's only 2 of them, and one of them only works if you use it on a specific Warframe. I don't even remember what it is. But the other one, the most common one, is the Vanka Prime. It's a pair of claws. Uniquely, the Vanka Prime, specifically the Prime, can go up to combo rank 13. So putting this on the Vanka Prime is disgusting. Putting Melee Crescendo on there. So, what are the downsides? Difficulty very high. This game mode is intended to be very challenging, enemy level 220 to 240, and tuned into full squads. You can definitely solo this. Be sure to prepare accordingly. I have never gone into the Netracells with a full squad. At most, it's been one other person. And we will put together a Warframe build that can solo the Netracells very easily. So, empowered enemies. The following restrictions apply to all Netracell missions. Enemy health and shields increase by 100%, and an additional 50% for each squad member, stacking up to 300. And increased chance of Eximus. You have no respawns. Can only be revived by other Tenno. If you die, you die. Period. Last gasp penalty. Activating last gasp focus ability reduces the timer by 2 seconds. And bleed out shortens. The timer shortens after each revive to a minimum of 5 seconds. So have a plan of action for going in there for falling down. Because if you don't, yeah, you die once and you fail. That's it. It's over. And like I said before, Even if you've completed the Netracell, but you die before you get to the exit, you fail and you lose everything. So make sure that you don't do that. And then consumables. No summons allowed. Summons are disabled for the entire mission. And cooldown increase. Each type of restore has a 3-minute cooldown. That means energy pies, health pies, ammo, things of that nature. We won't need those. So yeah, this is very, very high level content, but based on the rewards, you can see you've got Archon shards here. These shiny ones over here are what we talked about previously after the new war. They are Tau forged, which means they take half of what the base is and add it on top, so this is a 1.5 bonus. So if this one gives you, say, the red one, the basic one gives you 10% power strength, the red Tau Forge actually gives you 15. Very much worth it.
Are you sure?
And that's about it for the Kavia.
Everything okay?
Yeah, we're just gonna move on to other things right now that are a little more important. So we will be running Netracells just as soon as I can get my hands on a Warframe and a build that can handle it, which we're almost there already. I just have to claim it and put it together. It's Valkyr. We're going to run Valkyr. I'm going to put a decent build on Valkyr that allows her to just turn on her hysteria and never ever die. Period. Done. And she just eviscerates everything in 1 to 2 shots with her claws, and that's it. End of discussion. Netracell complete. So, that's what we're waiting for. But anyways, that is it for Whispers in the Walls. So now let's go ahead and go activate the next quest that just opened up for us. And I'm actually thinking I might just do all of this today.
Tenno.
Hey, there's the
Warframe
Corvex blueprint.
Was designed by my Albrecht's own hand to protect the chosen operator from the hazards of his laboratory. This design is yours, by right. I intend to keep the promise I made to him. When the time is right, and the equipment prepared, I will assist you to travel back to the past, to the pivotal year of 1999. Perhaps, between us, we may change history. Lloyd.
That's coming out quick. So yeah, Corvex was designed by Albrecht for specific use in his labs. Corvex has been called the Chernobyl of Warframes because he's all radiation. All of his abilities do radiation. His external shell is like concrete to like keep in the nuclear reaction going on inside of him. Yeah, it's a cool concept. Personally, though, I don't like his aesthetic. I think he just looks way too blockheadish.
Were you visualizing a bloody battle?
But still,
Me
really cool.
Too.
And we got that for completing the quest.
Chosen operator. A friendly
And this.
suggestion. You could do so much more with those melee weapons of yours. I donate my wisdom on both tool and technique. Listen well. Tenno-kai, a fighting technique fusing void and bestial instinct. Raw power. While I have never used Tenno-kai, I understand it perfectly. Somewhat of a mind master. Enough so that lost materials pertaining to Tenno-kai have been stored just out of my reach in the sanctum. Tools. Papa was not one to rest. Use this segment to unlock more potential for your arsenal. The arcane was an art and science that Papa studied well. The convexity of my bowl, a magnifying glass on his research, and now your gain. Install this segment, acquire melee arcanas, find Tenno-kai modules, and observe the results. A swift deletion of your foes.
Okay, so that was the little message just telling us that we've now unlocked melee arcanes. It gave us our first melee arcane adapter for free, as well as the, looks like, the foundry segment necessary to do something about it. We're going to install that into our orbiter here. Melee upgrade segment installed. And now, with our melee weapons, which one should I do first? The Zorus or the Amanata? Which one should I give the Arcane to first? The Arcane Adapter. I'm thinking the Amanata, because I really like the Amanata. But, the Zorus is probably one of the best weapons in the game to put a melee influence build on, because it has innate electricity. In fact, I could actually use to update this build slightly. Maybe? I don't know. No, I think I'm just missing... What am I missing? I need Amalgam Organ Shatter for 1. Pressure Point could go... That's 120. What is this? 60. Definitely not worth it. In this spot here, what am I missing? What could I put there? I don't know. I still need to get the, yeah, stance mod for it. I mean, I'm kind of missing Blood Rush. More or less. I'm missing Blood Rush. So True Steel would probably be what I put in there for now. But the rest of this is... I could probably do this. And that would make this stronger. Kind of. Gets rid of the electricity damage there, but if you look down here, bounce attack, electricity. It's guaranteed on your heavy attack. Which is what makes this so strong for the melee influence build that everybody talks about. Is because that's what you're doing with it. You're throwing it, you're making it explode, you're doing the heavy attack, which is a guaranteed electricity proc. So, like, that's a good option, but I also, again, I really like the Amanata, because I'm a big fan of pole arms, and right now the Amanata is stronger than the Zorus, I think. Oh, I might have just changed that, I don't know.
How the Tenno arm themselves.
But we come here, we do not have an Exilus weapon adapter. So this takes the same Exilus weapon adapter as your weapons do, so you can buy it from your syndicates for, I think it's 75,000 standing. So not too hard to obtain. But the other big important one here is the melee adapter here. I think I'm going to actually wait to do either of those until such time as I can go ahead and... until I have an Arcane. And we're not doing that today. So, but then right now I want to swap from Rhino to Excalibur Umbra. And you'll see why soon enough. Also, I've got the Grimoire equipped again. How is... its builds is still doing good? Yes? Yeah, I think so. Still pretty good. Maybe maybe it was just that the corrosive damage isn't really effective against enemies in the labs. Maybe that's the problem. Heat damage I want to keep, but this is all about, you know, get rid of armor. Strip armor as much as you can, because then everything turns into a limp noodle when it has no armor. Alright, I'm going to keep that as it is. So, next thing we're going to do... I think I'm actually going to put Jade Shadows off for now. Because the next one we need to do is the Lotus Eaters. Begin. Oh, and we still have one more message to check. I forgot. Drusus.
Oh, the Leverian. It was floundering.
Right.
You understand? Going under. All that work I put into it, and so few visited, let alone donated. Oh, I don't mean you, of course. I know you're a friend to the Leverian. You just wasn't enough. So when Parvos made me an offer, I thought, oh, why not? Just let it go. Let it all go. I took the deal, Tenno. I shouldn't have, but I did. Oh, if only Dante was still around. Please, you must come see me.
go to the Laverian.
Hello, friend. You find me now amidst the bones of all I am, of the thing that mattered most to me in my too long life. You know, I wasn't sure it was possible to be less than a man, for I was a man once. This room was to be a shrine to one of my dearest friends, but now that shall never come to pass. Look around, and I will recount what was meant to be. I've made such a terrible mistake, you see. In a universe at its own throat, where every living thing works daily to keep body and soul together, there's not much appetite for history, for stories. The Laverian may not be a real place, a place you can reach out and touch, but to reality it was anchored. And reality demands a tithe. It takes coin to keep this place rest, this shrine to memory. And a savvy businessman I was not. To be less than a man is to be a fool, and fool I was.
Okay, give me just a sec, guys. I just realized I am sitting inside a black box on my screen. It's very disconcerting, so I'm going to fix that really quick by pulling this open and... There. Surprisingly, that is how you fix that. Anyways, moving on. There it is.
Did I never tell you of Dante? No, I suppose I didn't. I suppose I hadn't the fortitude. The entirety of the Laverian is shaped by the lack of him, though perhaps only in ways that I can see. Though, by definition, a weapon of war, Dante was, first and foremost, a student of history. And he was my friend. Truthfully, much of the Laverian would not exist were it not for that bold, two-fisted academician's devotion to both myself and the cause of better understanding our history and ourselves. It shames me to think of what he would have to say about what I have done to our shared endeavor.
On to the next one.
Parvos Granum, you know the name. He of the gilded hand and gilded tongue. For an age he has sought what Dante and I had gathered together, our collected treasures. For one such as Granum there is no such thing as enough. In an age with no appetite for memory, maintaining a shrine to our shared history seemed folly. And so, in a low moment, I signed it all away. I do not know what possessed me in that moment. I have no need for money, or food, or shelter, or care. Perhaps I merely felt my time was done, that the past had served its use, and me along with it. Whatever the reason, I allowed myself an instant to feel my misery to be greater than my life's purpose. A momentary indulgence that may be paid by every future generation until the sun goes dark. I would give much for my friend to have been here. Dante and I, we tempered each other's unique compulsions. You would have liked Dante, I feel. His end began, as it did for so many souls, with the Entrati family. The patriarch of that benighted family had fallen into decadence and disrepute, his name sullied by controversy and implications of madness. Then an erstwhile associate of mine, a gentleman by the name of Lloyd, a Master Entrati's man for more than a lifetime, well, vanished. Lloyd, his master, and his entire lineage just gone. There were rumors, of course. Master Entrati was known at that time for outlandish claims and questionable science relating to voices he was hearing, I believe. Gods from beyond the veil and whatnot. After the disappearances, Dante, never one to let a good mystery go, insisted on infiltrating the Entrati manse and learning the truth for himself. I, however, being more familiar with the confidential details of Master Entrati's interests, urged him otherwise. I suppose you wonder why I would do such a thing, if I believed Master Entrati to be fit for little more than the asylum. Lloyd was, as I said, a dear friend. We spoke often. His last missive to me was a simple one. We end as we began. As a student of history and its occult apocrypha, I know the terrible import of those words, and so I cautioned Dante to remain by my side. He promised to do so, then did otherwise, and I never saw him again. Perhaps I was not so deft at tempering him as he was of me, and that, I suppose, was my first great failing, the parent of this second and most final one. I imagine you surmised why I have summoned you here. To ask that, in the name of whatever friendship we share, to lend your aid to my impossible predicament. To help preserve, not me, not this shadow of a man I once was, but to keep this monument to history alive, so that future generations may learn from it and never repeat our most shameful mistakes. Granham's obsession with that bygone age demands pieces of such. Ironic, really, that one man's interest in history serves only to strip an edifice whose singular purpose was to protect it. But there remains one slim hope: the sourcing of artifacts from places other than the Laverian, sourced by you at my direction. Help me, friend. Help me, that my one great and final mistake not be the error that turns our collective history and the work of lifetimes to a single miserable use, making a rich man richer.
Okay, so Drusus is a Cephalon. He's in charge of the Laverian, which is basically like an Orokin library. This is the story of how he kind of whoopsied and bankrupted the library and then took a loan basically from Parvos Granum. Well, now you can see the state of it. Parvos wanted to collect in on his debts, and, well, Drusus couldn't pay it, so it kind of fell to ruin. This unlocks a new mission type. It also described the Warframe Dante, because we now just unlock the ability to go farm the Warframe Dante from a new mission, helping Drusus. Tenno, I have only just now learned of my old friend Drusus Laverian's predicament. I believe I can help you with it. Help you help him. Albrecht's old conduit network has everything Drusus will need. Access the conduits in the Armatus node on Deimos or through the Sanctum Anatomica. Come see me afterward. I may even be able to help you recover his trusted colleague, the Warframe Dante. So this just unlocked a disruption mission. And through that disruption mission, we can earn currency just like we can... It's a similar shop to Varuna. It's a similar shop to Citrine. Once we unlock it, it's a similar shop to Jade, that we can go earn a special currency by running that disruption mission and then turn it into Lloyd to buy the parts for Dante. But there is also a possible chance that the parts for Dante will drop from that mission as well. So, but the farm is really easy. Again, it's a disruption mission. Just like the ones we've experienced before, there is absolutely no difference between those and it. So if we've done one disruption mission, you know what you're doing. All right, so now let's go back to Sanctum Anatomica, and it's this mission here, Armistice. So that one just got added by going through that Laverian thing. So now the full map is complete. Let's go investigate the sound from the Lotus Eaters. And I'll show you the shop, too. I don't think I actually went to Lloyd. There was a part about Lloyd that we needed to talk about, and I didn't do it. But let's go ahead and do the Lotus Eaters real quick, and then I'll talk about that, because Lotus Eaters is incredibly short. Here we are in the lab. All of the Kavi and whatnot, they're all still here, but we can't access them right now because of the quest. We're going to come out here past the big golem. And yes, this is a thing you can do even if you're just roaming the lab normally. If you're just in Sanctum Anatomica doing missions, you can come out here. But as we get closer, is that the Lotus? It is the Lotus.
Oh. It's you.
And I changed their colors a bit. And we have the operator and the drifter here. What is that noise? Oh, girlfriend's calling. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so apparently I gotta pick a dialogue option from both of them. So, what is that noise, and what do you mean it's you?
I've seen that device before. Some kind of communicator? Do you mind explaining exactly what you mean by that?
It's a pager.
You, my child, the great indifference wants to take. I want to let it. I feel only the call. You, my champion, please, drown out that noise that beckons. If any other answers the call, no, it has to be you. Our paradox.
So that's important. It has to be the drifter who answers the call. Because it's the drifter whose story we are learning, we are telling. Hello, kitty. This, by the way, is Kalimos. That is the kitty's name. Now we're going to follow Kitty. This mall looks vaguely familiar. we were here in the Whispers quest. When we played as Arthur. Sadly, I'm going as fast as I can, I think. Oh no, I can bullet jump, kind of. That's weird. He's just kind of taking us on a tour, it seems like. Can I get in there? There we go. Making contact. Through the void, all things are possible.
Do you hear it? The calls of angels, devils, life itself. It's grown so loud. It tries to follow in his footsteps through time. You must find him first.
And that was the Lotus Eaters. See, really short. Would have been even shorter had I not gotten a phone call, but that phone call was kind of important. My girlfriend's on her way home from work, and she just basically gave me permission to stream longer. So, the Lotus Eaters. The link to the past is forged, but time is running out while Lloyd works tirelessly and the Lotus keeps her lonely vigil. Step by step, the difference draws closer to its coveted prey. And now the Lotus is here, and she's just looking at that phone, and she will always be here now. Like, even after you finish all of the quests in 1999, you can come back here, and she's still standing here. You can visit her anytime you want, which is kind of interesting. Alright, but that was it. Lotus Eaters is complete.
You! Papa's plan must not be delayed. To work! Use those legs.
Alright, I don't know if we can...
Now that you're here, Tenno, let's put you to work.
Okay. It does look like I can actually interact with all of them now, so...
You've met the animals? The catastrophe Albrecht saddled me with? Well, any ideas?
I forgot to talk to him after we finished talking to the Kavia.
Their roles were intended to be filled by qualified personnel. People! Instead, we have... this. It's bad comedy. They're imprinted with whatever information they need to function, and an understanding of our current state of affairs, including Albrecht's absence. They were sent into the Void using a bell of the same design that Albrecht initially used. The Void got in, somehow. Again. One of the animals was lost, and the rest came back like that. We placed them in stasis, pending a proper examination. For them, the disaster, intelligence, and selfhood all occurred only hours ago. They're psychological shrapnel, and they're all we've got. See what you can do with them. I simply do not have the time.
Alright, so something I should have mentioned before we did Lotus Eaters. I should have come and talked to him. The Kavia is very much designed in a similar fashion to the hold fasts on the Zeramin, in that you run the missions. In the missions, you'll find Syndicate tokens, just like you would a Syndicate mission, or faction tokens, the Voca. And then to increase your reputation with the Kavia, you come here to Lloyd, and you turn in those Voca for standing.
I know what it must have
but those
cost
Voca
you to
are
bring
also
these.
required
Yes,
for
I'm
your
sure
rank up
we've all got
test.
better
And
things
also,
to do.
like on the Zeramin with Archimedes and Yonta, you have the ability
My
to turn in
Albrecht did
resources
his best
to buy
prepare the
Voca.
stockrooms for
So,
your arrival.
the downside is that sometimes the Voca itself requires Voca in order to buy it. Right now, we don't have enough for any of those, so no biggie.
Very good.
But the other big and super duper important thing about Lloyd, beyond the fact that we also come here to research Dante.
I've always felt nervous in the presence of Warframes.
You have a special simulacrum here, a couple new, these are our incarnate weapons.
Firsthand the bloody and well-deserved consequences of that act.
That you can research.
In his company, I felt no such anxiety.
He talks too much.
He was warm, earnest, literate, a fellow seeker. To know that he perished in these very halls while I slept is a bitterness to me. The Orokin found conventional books offensive, primitive. They clung to their precious ayatans and sneered at our grand libraries.
Did you stop talking?
Oh, how we love to offend the Orokin, Albrecht and I. And how secure our primitive libraries proved, while their towers burned.
That's great. Awesome stuff. But yeah. Okay, so this is where you go to get Dante. There's a couple of weapons here. Dante himself does not have a unique weapon. Would you shut up?
A quick, bright-eyed. Time to turn another page of Dante's folio?
So yeah, there's a simulacrum room in here, there's a capture scene, a couple of weapons, Riven transmuters as well. If you have a bunch of Rivens that you don't like and don't want, you can take 4 of them and combine them with this and turn them into one brand new Riven that is completely random. It's got 100,000 credits cash in here for these vessel capillaries that you loot from the disruption mission. And finally,
I'll just pop off and I'm quite content down here, I assure you.
The most important thing Lloyd
has to
offers
have his space.
Is this. This is called Arcane Dissolution. This introduced a new system in the game where you could take extra arcanes that you have, if you have extra copies. Say you maxed out a specific one. We'll take Melee Influence because it's the most recent one we've talked about. Say you got a Melee Influence to max rank 5. You only need 1 copy in the game. But say you were running missions and you actually unlocked a few more. You can come in here and you can click this button, Dissolve Arcanes.
Good condition.
And you can turn
Shouldn't
those
take long to dissolve.
into Vosphor. Additionally, you can also buy Vosphor caches from your syndicates, as well as a few other places. But that Vosphor, once you have it, you can then use it to buy an arcane pack, an arcane collection. These are all of the arcanes in the game, organized by where you normally get them. So your Steel Path arcanes, they're going to be in this one. If you don't want to go farm Eidolons, but you really want those arcanes, get the Eidolon Arcane Pack. This will have your Arcane Energize, your Arcane Guardian, Arcane Aegis, those really good, really highly valuable defensive ones that people really want. They all come from this pack. If you don't want to farm the ones for Duviri because it's too challenging to just go in and do that stuff over and over and over, or you find it really boring, there you go. You can get those here. If you don't want to farm the melee ones, I think you can actually get the melee ones somewhere, but there's a bunch of ones from the Necrolisk, secondary, including some really good ones like Secondary Encumber. I believe that's a Citrine Arcane. So if you don't want to go farm the Citrine mission to do that, here it is. Solaris, if you don't want to go farm the Magus and Virtuous ones for your operator, here you go. You can farm other arcanes that are easier to get your hands on, turn them into Vosphor, and then use that Vosphor to buy these packs and unlock all of those. Your Molt Augmented, if you want to get that faster, here you go. Here's one for the Zeramin arcanes. They're all here. Even the melee ones. The melee arcanes, including your melee influence. Here's a cache for it. All you need is 200 Vosphor and 50,000 credits. So, like, if there's an arcane that you are struggling to get your hands on, this is the way to complete it. Is go farm other arcanes, turn them into Vosphor, and buy these packs, and get the ones that you need. My own personal recommendation, the most valuable of all of these, because they're the hardest ones to farm, are the Duviri and the Eidolon Arcane packs. And then, as a secondary backup, the Necrolisk one here to get all of the Residual and the Theorem Arcanes that nobody really wants to go farm, because doing those Isolation Vaults is boring as hell. Yeah, just get them in Vosphor packs. and you're good to go. So yeah, that's everything that was unlocked with Whispers in the Walls.
On your pleasure.
Believe it or not. Not even doing Lotus Eaters. Lotus Eaters didn't unlock any of that. Just doing Whispers in the Walls unlocked all that stuff. Which is great. Truly great. And what is going on with... For whatever reason, Discord is doing a weird thing. Alright, so we've done the Whispers in the Walls. We've done the Lotus Eaters. We have now met all of the requirements to do the 1999 update quest, which is the last major update quest. And my girlfriend just gave me more time. The Hex. I think you know where you have to go. I will stay here.
Operator. Maybe Ordis will get a message someday.
I'm looking at it right now, Ordis. I will stay here. I'll watch her, them, everyone. I'll be waiting for you to get answers and come back to it. But, sorry, just choked on my own saliva. I'll be waiting here to get answers and for you to come back to us. Whatever happens in that year, whatever makes it so important, figure it out. Okay, I guess you should really get going. Please find him, operator. P.S. I don't know how to prove it, but it really is me, not it. Remember our meal on the Zeramin. Okay, so this is being sent to us by the Drifter, then? Anyways, so yeah, that call from my girlfriend gave me extra time to stream, so I'm not doing Jade Shadows today as we had planned. We're jumping into 1999 right now. The desperate hunt for Albrecht and Trotty has led the Drifter to the city of Holvania on December 31st, 1999. Despite the Skaldril lockdown in the face of the Tekrot menace, the citizens do their best to celebrate, but this has all happened before and ended in disaster. The Hex will take around an hour and a half to complete. During that time, you will not be able to participate in other Warframe content. Activate. K-A-L-Y-M-O-S. Activate the Kalimos sequence again. An hour and a half. I might actually have time we could still do Jade Shadows. But we're doing this first. Also, I just made the recent decision. I'm going to go through all of my VODs for this walkthrough and pull out all of the quests and upload them to my YouTube channel as individual videos. So if that's something you're interested in watching, keep an eye out for it.
December 31st, 1999.
Link below.
Let's say goodbye to the old year with a track you all know and love from Global Sensation.
Oh, and yeah, that was a
Online.
nuclear bomb that just went off. It's Arthur! It's been a few minutes since we saw you.
Not again!
It's that right hand again.
Bastard!
And once again, we are playing as Arthur. Let me minimize the map. We don't need that right now.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big White's pizza, and it's perfect just before online.
I want pizza. Sounds really good right now, actually.
I'm on break, Arthur. Don't mess with my game time.
Need my Tommy keys, Amir. I'm not letting another lead on Entrati go to waste.
Oh, that was cheating.
No keys.
My keys better
Hello.
not be in that mess.
Owie! Introducing Owie. Mag. There she is. Now we actually get to see what she looks like. She's pretty cute, gotta admit. Although her bubbly schoolgirl type attitude, not really my...
Did you take my damn keys? Don't distract me, Boy Scout.
He's probably my
No disrespect,
favorite.
Quincy got places to be is all. Someone is taking my stuff.
Hey, ladies.
If she wasn't your blood, she'd be on her own out there.
Got a lead on Entrati. Sewers. Arse deep in tech rot, most likely. I'm going after him. For all our sakes. Letty, look, if you've taken my keys again...
Thanks, sis. Okay. One quick spoiler, nothing super important. The girl on the couch, that's Eleanor. Remember the voice actress I was telling you about? The narrator for Baldur's Gate 3? She's the voice actress for Eleanor. That was the cool extra reveal there. And Arthur and Eleanor are siblings. They're brother and sister. And that's all I'm gonna say.
Hold up! Hero boy. You're going after Dr. E all by yourself.
Or maybe you're gonna bail on us, Arthur. Forget it.
We're in this mess because of you.
I'm coming too! Guys? Am I sensing some tension here?
No one's bailing. I got us into this, and if it kills me, I'll get us.
Introducing the members of the Hex.
Fine. Owie, Amir, Quincy on backup. Letty, you and Eleanor hold the fort here. Keep the Jennies running.
Alright. Time to run a mission and get on our sick-ass motorcycle. Everyone but Amir. He just gets to run. Of course, he's Volt. He likes to run. Oh, the music. So, this is a new vehicle that we've now unlocked, and it is fully capable of movement and traversing the map. And oh god, does it feel good to do it, even though I suck at it.
The doctor's dashing patient zero in the flesh.
Hello.
Shame. But my Skuldra have their orders.
Major Nessie Rasalka.
Kill on sight.
And introducing the next new faction, the Skaldra. The Skaldra are basically the past world's version of the Grineer. But that doesn't say they're like identical to the Grineer. They do have their own unique stuff. It's really cool. I love fighting them. But the green gas sacks, you see them on their backs and whatnot, that is a toxic gas that they are actually breathing, and it's keeping them alive. In a sense. More on that later. Because 1999 actually introduces us to 2 new factions. Skaldra is the first. Salted Blade! Now these guys right here, be warned, they are really tough to take down because they like to use this little thing called damage attenuation to just become super ultra tanky. Obviously not so much in the quest, but later on, when you're running normal missions in this area and whatnot, they're incredibly tanky. Okay, I want to shoot down that balloon.
Takes care of that.
And just slash dash and deal with these guys. Now, because we are somewhere completely new and playing as a character who's not us, we don't have any mods. Which means my energy economy really sucks right now. Hold Q to activate Automa Cycle? Sure, why not? And immediately run into a wall, because, yep.
Pity. We could have been allies, kiddo. My school drop? Put that thing down!
It's kicking off.
Alright, I don't actually have to kill all these guys. We're just gonna...
Good night.
Ooh,
Iced them.
that was good.
Too slow, Arthur.
I had it under control.
Okay. Where are we going? Oh.
Your way. By this time next year, nothing will remain of you slugs. Meet the co-star of your grand finale. An
It's the tank.
804 F-Valve tank. Enjoy.
Alright, so the tank is invincible unless you hit its weak points, and the weak points are...
Above the treads.
Yep, these things. You can see them. So if I shoot it normally, no damage, but if I aim at these weird little circular things, lots of damage. Oh, also, kill those, because they're not nice. Those things are covering the area with nasty gas, and it does a lot of damage. Ow! Speaking of a lot of damage. Okay.
Victor, drop them in. Now!
So, we finished off all the weak points. Now we're going to die, apparently. What the hell's going on? I'm trying to fire my gun and nothing is happening.
Meet the co-star of your grand finale.
So I gotta do this again.
04 F-Valve
Okay.
on tank.
Shoot the weak points.
Enjoy.
I did not have this trouble the first time. Shoot the weak points, shoot the weak points. You gotta destroy all of them. You don't want to get too close to the tank because otherwise it does this weird little sidestep maneuver.
Victor, drop them in.
Yeah, like I was trying earlier to shoot these things down because they drop a weapon that we need so that we can kill the tank. There, I just picked up an RPG. And now, fire the RPG at the tank. Tank is down. Now we interact. No more tank. I didn't have that problem the first time I did that.
He comes. Crownless king clad in gold. A pallid beast. Tap, tap, tapping.
Oh yeah, Eleanor's a mute who communicates through telepathy. It's the kitty again. And Albrecht. Or is it? Have I always had the pistol?
Arthur! What the hell was that? Where are you? Come in!
He's here. Deep in the tech rot. I'm going after him.
There we go. Tech rot. There's the name I've been waiting for. So you see all this stuff up here that looks like it's infestation? That's because it is. And this is the tech rot. The other faction that I told you we'd be meeting. And they are exactly that. They are technology, things like televisions, speakers, various sundry electronics that have been taken over by Technocyte and turned into these monstrosities. Alright, let's get out of the tech rot tunnels, shall we? We'll be fighting them quite a lot.
What in hell?
Arthur's still been dealing with that random presence in his head. Well, now it's gonna solve itself. That looks kind of familiar. Isn't that Helminth? And it just spit out a Warframe.
Entrati, what devils follow you?
God, the music is so good.
Bring the hellfire.
There we are.
That was very rude.
So yeah, we kind of, in our time travel void thing, we used transference to basically get inside his mind. And he just pulled us out.
Victor, that's no way to treat our little tourist.
He won't talk.
Hear the voice?
Oh, not even to me.
Huh. Not my type.
Oh, but we're old friends.
Aren't we, Master? Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me?
All that matters is I'm here now. There, my faithful man-cat.
But is it really you? After all these years,
Master, you're hurting me.
That's it, isn't it? The poison to your plan.
And what is that?
Love.
Whoa! Like Marty McFlea.
You taking a piss?
If it's bullshit. I'll feed Marty here to the tech rod myself, but the clock's running out.
The nuke. Kinda makes sense, actually.
Happy New Year.
Well, you're on point, Marty. But you try any of those head games again, and there won't be much left for Letty to stitch back up. You read me?
Loud and clear.
All right. We got a bandage on our hand because, you know, he stabbed us in the hand. But now we're here, officially, in the mall. Not just through, like, someone else's eyes. We're full on here. Quincy! I love Quincy. He's awesome.
Check me out. Giving kit to Entrati's Cybercop.
Cybercop?
Nah,
loaned weapon?
More like V1000 sent to smoke us all. Am I right?
No, seriously, I'm not like his enforcer or anything. I'm here to help. Don't know how yet.
We got a blizzard coming in. Well, the online boys had better get their lip balm ready before the big show, or it's gonna be a chappy new year.
All right.
So you just puppet this thing? Whole lot of metal in there. Arthur's taking a chance on you.
Yeah.
You hurt him, and I'll twist you inside out. Try not to scratch the paint.
We got a motorcycle. Rust belt livery. Yeah, Rusty is alright. It's seen better days, but it's still nice and pretty.
Letty, you buying this shit?
No, Owie,
Exterminate.
I am not.
Cut the chatter. 19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We get Entrati and put a stop to this.
Alright, now we're playing normal Excalibur. Same weapons though.
Brings with it great change. The war criminal Albrecht Entrati, father of the Techrot Plague, has at last been captured. His co-conspirators, the terrorist cell known as Tech, will soon be brought to justice. Tonight, we will fill the great void of suffering. A new year, a new era. Albania will be great once again.
So she just pretty much told you exactly what happened here.
We're the terrorists. Love what you've done with the place, lady.
Basically, Entrati came back to the past and started messing with Technocide again, and he unleashed the Techrot, and it got out of control again, and now it's everywhere. And the Scaldra were a military unit put together for the sole purpose of trying to fight the Techrot. But they also see the Hex as a product of that Techrot plague, and so they want to kill the Hex too. So the only reason we, as you know, the Warframes and the Hex and whatnot, are actually fighting with the Tech Rod is simply because the Tech Rod, or not the Tech Rod, but the Scaldra.
You sure Marty's lead isn't just a setup? You holding something back, hero boy?
You wouldn't believe it anyway.
So, yeah, the only reason we're actually fighting with the Scaldra is because the Scaldra wanted to see us dead. Otherwise, we technically should be allies because we both have the same objective, which is to stop the Tech Rod. Do a little slashy dashy here with our Exalted Blade. There we go. This is just an exterminate mission. And all of the mission types in this area, like, they have like a new look to them, but they're all mission types that we've experienced before. So we've got survival, we've got capture, we've got mobile defense, standardized defense. The one new unique one to this area is there is a new multiplayer mode, but more importantly, there is now an infinite capture mode, which I think is really cool.
Of course it's real. Some glitch in the old control software, probably written in COBOL.
So, once we're done doing all of our questing and stuff, we'll absolutely be taking a look at all the new mission types that we've unlocked over the last few streams, and doing all of these missions, and start working on getting all the goods. I wonder what the modding is like on this Warframe, because this is a rental Excalibur, but I'm doing...
Cells ahead. Big moment for you, Marty. You'll be there.
I'm doing really well with like my energy economy right now, so I wonder what mods I actually have equipped to this Excalibur right now, because again, this is a loner. It's a base Excalibur, which we haven't claimed yet. We have Umbra, but we're not even using Umbra. And even if I was using my own default Excalibur, I don't think there's... I don't think we'd be using that loadout either. I think we'd still be using this rental one. So, like, I'm curious, because, yeah. The energy economy is really good. There we go. So now you can kind of see the damage attenuation on this big guy. Oh, they're calling in some heavy guns. Just blind him real quick and stop that. How to use this pistol a little bit, just to show you what it's like. It's not a bad gun. I think the assault rifle is definitely better. Maybe just because it's easier to aim and shoot, but it does. Pistol does decent damage. It's got the laser sight, which is nice. Alright. I don't actually have to kill all these guys. And they'll just keep coming, so let's move on. Showcased our fun, our powers and whatnot. New guns. Let's move on. Back underground. Oh, that was sudden. That's not Albrecht. That's our friend Wally.
You better have him. Marty? Is Entrati there?
He's gone. It's broken through already. Changing things.
Bollocks! Get your ass out of there! Quincy, Owie,
Working on it.
Support. I told you this was a setup!
It's fine, Quincy. Don't worry, I can handle myself. But we're just gonna go. And I could get on the Atomocycle right now, which would be really fun, but it's also, I don't know, compared to my ability to move around with bullet jumping and whatnot, it's actually kind of slow. I mean, don't get me wrong, of all the land vehicles that they've released, the Atomocycle's definitely the most fun.
Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago. We pack up and get the hell out of this Estercolero before it's turned to ash. Just an idea.
You don't have a problem with a few 100,000 going up in smoke?
Anyone still stuck here is tech rot anyway.
Look. Half-Life 3 confirmed.
To amputate, Owie, and cauterize.
Hey guys.
Didn't come out here to cut and hide. If Dr. E won't stop this, then I say we do it. Am I right, Amir? Amir!
So where's Entrati? You said this was a loop.
Not anymore, is it? Your boogeyman changed the rules. You're toast, like the rest of us know.
Seems so. But that means we can change it too.
Stop the nuke.
No one listens.
Get me wired in.
Okay. And back out we go. That's... Who's that next to me?
Tech wants pumping out spores.
I don't want more of that shit in my system.
Stow it, Letty. Amir, talk to me. Is your plan ready?
Almost. Just need the transponder on site. Any Scaldra console down there should do it.
Alright, so this is introducing us to the new mission type.
Giant air filters to capture Techrot spores. I've commandeered their deployment system. Just need you to keep them pumping.
But it's not really new.
Quincy and Marty, keep the air clean while the rest of us search the tunnels for a terminal. You too, Letty.
So this is a survival mission.
Turning like Eleanor, I'll be haunting your ass.
But uniquely to this particular survival mission, these things can get infected by tech rot. Your oxygen suppliers, your life support thing, they can get infected by tech rot, and if you ignore them, they will actually turn into something kind of nasty, and then you have to fight it, and you don't get the oxygen for it. So, see how it's infected? So we gotta come to it, and it's got these little spores on there, and if we leave them alone, bad things are gonna happen. And I'm gonna leave them alone and let the bad thing happen, because I want to show you what happens.
Nickel Amir knows all about these ops and their system. A proper boss like you was smart enough to figure it out, innit, Mike?
I don't know if it'll actually do it here.
That scrubber before they sprout ahead.
Yeah, he keeps warning us, you gotta get rid of the infection or bad things are gonna happen. Scrubber B has been infected too.
You sensing any civilians down here?
Not one.
So, wherever they're hiding out, it's above ground. That's a mercy.
There it goes. And it did it.
Told you.
So it's now turned into a babao,
Now look at what you have to deal with.
which is a mini boss. I don't know if you actually get anything for killing this, but you do have to kill it. Otherwise, it's going to give you a very big headache. Alright. Oh, and the other one transformed too. Yeah, I don't know if killing them restores your oxygen or not. That one did just drop an oxygen support. One of those things.
Another health scrubber, and wherever you are.
We're inside the mall. Well, a different mall. This is like a big-ass shopping center. Alright, let's head for the next one. Got quite the time limit again. 10 minutes. Where are you? Alright, I think this one I'm gonna go ahead and clean off. So, just hit it, get rid of all those little infested pustules, and it's now nice and clean, and it'll stick around.
Found a terminal.
Coming! What? Oh! No. That's not a terminal, Arthur. Not anymore.
Oh, shit. Aim for the head.
Okay, so it's Quincy that's with us. That's cool. Let's grab this auxiliary life support sitting here. Clean off our scrubber again. Oh, we got another one up there. Let's go ahead and claim this one. Just because. Now this is like normal survival in that most of the time you can just ignore all of those. Because you'll get enough oxygen from just the enemies you kill that you won't really need to worry about the life support things. But again, if you completely ignore them, then they will turn into those babaos. And then you have to kill them. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, but it could potentially be bad depending on what difficulty of the game you're running this on, because it does have a Steel Path variant, and in Steel Path the babaos are quite a bit tougher.
Hey, never knew I hit him.
Alright, let's go. Ah! I can. I can do a slash dash upwards. Pulses. Okay, there we go. Cleaned it up. We're good. Now where's the next one?
See, this is why the Major wears a freaking face mask.
Oh, please. You're as infected as the rest of us, Letty.
Yeah, look up latent infection, bitch.
Letty's very mad about what's happened to her. Okay, there's the Eximus. There you are. Goodbye. I need more energy. I was doing so good, and then it all just disappeared. There you are. We about done? Yeah, just under 3 minutes left. Oh, big guy. There we go. Come on, guys, I need more energy. You're giving me so much, and then it all just disappeared.
Sensing a Skulder force on the surface.
Even Skulder got more sense than to come down here.
We'll see.
Oh, where'd he come from?
Keep us posted.
Easy.
Apparently I missed a scrubber. Alright. I'm gonna claim this one and go up there. My exit's gonna be this way anyways. Almost there.
Amir, you in?
Root access confirmed. Sylvania Public Utilities, I am in you. MP3s?
What did you do, Amir? Come in. Come dead.
Well, that didn't go according to plan. Alright, time for us to leave. And there's our exit.
What's going on?
Isn't it great? Amir got these from the hack.
And he just decided it was a good idea to start playing them over the PA system. Yeah, that's an Amir thing to do.
Can't hear myself think. Sorry, got it.
Kalimos.
Kitty!
She showed up. After the hack. Look, Marty. Maybe we got off on the wrong.
Maybe?
Entrati.
Oh, all those symbols all over the door and stuff again. Just like when we entered the labs doing whispers. Welcome to the back room. Motorcycle. Is that a void relic? Interesting. What was he doing here? Hey, look, a computer. Aw, sleepy kitty. Log on. Enter the right password. We got Orokin, Eularia, it's the name of his wife, Min, Tagfur's companion, Lloyd, Otak. But honestly, there was nobody he cared more about than his cat Kalimos.
Tenho, if you are seeing this, your loop has been altered.
No kidding.
You and I are trapped here. Soon, the murmur will crawl through the cracks and devour this world and its possibilities. Our only means of escape, our only hope to contain this horror I have created, will require a spark of energy rare in this timeline. You know what this means.
Do I, though?
Do not allow Arthur and the Hex to stop this. I realize what I am asking, but you of all people understand what is at stake. For the sake of everything before and to come, at midnight tonight, the bomb must go off.
The nuke. The nuke that we saw at the beginning. He wants it to actually detonate. But isn't that the bad thing? Restore arsenal. Hell yeah. Now, we have our kit back. All of it. And we can use it. You know what? I'm using Umbra, so let's go with the Skiajati. It's his sword, after all. Ooh, you know, this one might be a good one to put the, because I already have... Like, I'm running viral heat on this. I already have most of the mods here that I need. We are missing one very important mod. And probably want to put primed reach on here as well. After we level it up, of course. But yeah, this will do for now. And we have access to everything. Ooh, 300k. Isn't that what I... No, I need 6 for the next one. This is my progress on our focus tree, by the way. I've made significant progress. Still waiting to do some Eidolons, though, so we can unlock our waybound passives here. So, yeah. I just feel like playing with Umbra, because I think it would be cool to use him for this mission. That'll become important later. This is where we just were, looking at our focus tree, and we can customize our appearance here as well. Fun little spinny globe thing in the middle of the room, that's kind of cool. Oh, what, back here? Looks familiar, doesn't it? That's the thing that spat us out in the cutscene. It's Helminth. And now we have access to it completely. Helminth offline segment required. Once, of course, we get the Helminth segment, obviously. Alright. Oh, and our motorcycle, we can customize it. Copy Warframe colors. Sure, that works, I guess. Also, we can... oh, good. We do have an option. There is also, I believe... it's not here, but there was one other free one that you could get. It's not here now. It was part of Nightwave, so it'll probably come back. Most of these are pretty much the same, with the difference being the decals. The two most unique ones are the Cafe Racer, which looks like an old-style motorcycle, and then, of course, the Monostar livery, which looks like some kind of futuristic bike. All of which, as you can see, purchasable for Platinum. So it is possible to get these in the game for free. You just have to do Platinum farming to do it. I'm going to go with the standard livery, though, because I think that looks better with our current colors than the rusted. Yeah, I don't like the rust. Alright. Cool. Let's go back now.
We found him! Marty! Come on!
Who?
You found him? Were you talking about him as in me, or him as in Entrati? Alright, let's do this.
You got chatter on Scaldra comms. They've been moving a VIP at regular intervals. It's gotta be Dr. E, right? Meet me across town.
Fences up, Scaldra.
So that is my shift key, by the way, anybody who's curious. The power slide. Get out of my way. Why is everything up so close?
Convoy's a trap. I doubt Andrade's even on it.
Bye, everybody.
We have to try. Only he can stop this.
Oh yeah, sentient technology in the past, it's so OP. I love that some of the best weapons and things that you can get in this game, you don't have to farm them, you don't have to build them, you don't have to buy them. You just play your quests, and it gives them to you and just says, here, have fun. It's awesome. I am stuck.
Convoy approaching the Mara tunnels. That's the place to hit them.
What? Support. Smart.
I'm just a pretty face, Arthur.
Arthur, what if he doesn't know? Just haul ass to Owie. Rest of us will catch up.
Got it. Haul ass to Owie. There she goes. Oh, they don't know what they're dealing with.
Get these assholes off my back!
You okay? Clearly not. Ow. Really don't appreciate whatever the hell that was. Here. Let's finish the job so that maybe... What the hell was that? Oh my god. I want to use my Exalted Blade, please. Stop switching off of it to other weapons. Okay. Let me give you a hand. Upsy daisy.
Still not used to whatever this is. Here, let's ditch the cycles for something less conspicuous.
You call that less conspicuous? Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Did somebody call for some extra firepower? Boom, bitch! Coming through! Ah, that one was a little off. Oh, come on, you're supposed to aim just slightly ahead. It's not working. There. Thankfully, I've got infinite ammo on this thing.
That was a good
Pizza delivery service! Is that Arthur? Oh, hi.
Kiddo. Tell me, Toto, what's he done to earn your loyalty?
Toto.
You know this witch?
It's complicated.
I mean, I've seen her before. Oof. I bet that didn't feel good. How is she still shooting me so much? Oh god. Can I, like, duck? We've been blowing apart tanks and heavy armored artillery vehicles with this thing in a single shot, and yet she takes half a dozen? Just what the hell is she wearing for armor? 10,000 damage, 111,000 damage, and it's barely scratching her.
Not the jealous type, but if I can't have him, you can't either!
Oof. Big crash.
Here is the breach. With each cycle, more seeps into her.
Who are you?
Kill her. Now.
Wait a minute. Why should I? It'd be no different.
What? Then how'd I be any different?
If you cannot sacrifice even this much, how will you do what comes next?
What's he talking about, Marty?
Maybe I won't.
Are you more a child than your mother? Do you think I am not haunted by these choices?
Whoa.
Marty's legit.
Fucking Amir, man. So we just got whisked away by the indifference. Us and Albrecht.
Nice score you got us here, Arthur. You know what? I've had my fill of the circus. I'm out.
Quincy! Come on, man. Maybe we don't need Marty to stop this. Don't do...
North's your best bet. Mountains might be a chance against the fallout.
Cheers. Look.
Anyone else?
Nah, man.
No.
We'll still follow you, brave king. But this half-assed plan's gone full guano. Amir's Y2K thing won't even work.
Yeah. I should have said. Controllers... air-gapped. Good policy, actually.
Air-gapped.
Off-net. We'd have to full-on the reactor and patch it direct. Only about 4,000 Skaldra to the 6 of us. Bad odds, we.
5 of us. Arthur. Maybe it is time to bail.
There's an army beneath our feet, you all know it. My loving brother just needs to ask. I know he's itching to.
Eleanor? Arthur? Don't you dare. She's barely hanging on as it is.
You said it yourself, Letty. Bad odds. Eleanor. I'm asking. Please.
Please. Grand New Year's Eve indeed. Okie dokie, Arthur. He's on point.
And so now we get to choose. Now we've done this mission so far up to this point using Arthur, using Excalibur, so it kind of feels fitting to just finish it with him, but you have the option to choose any of them you want. And when I originally did this, I picked Arthur. I think it doesn't really matter though, because everything plays out the same no matter who you pick. But we do have our 3 starter Warframes here. We've got Excalibur, Amir is Volt, Mag is Aoi, and then we've got Trinity as well as... oh, we can't pick Nyx. Bummer. Yeah, she's got something else she's got to do, so she's off the list, but we can pick one of these 4. So, I think just because like I said, I picked Arthur last time, I'm going to go just like I did with Duviri, and we're going to run with Mag. We've had enough Volt. Volt is fun. I love his dialogue, but I'm going to go with Aoi. And she comes equipped with the Burstin Protocol Hera. I think that's a pistol. And the bow, which we should be familiar with from the start of the game. So, yeah, that'll work. But yeah, you've got 4 different characters you can choose from. Eventually, I think you end up playing as all of them. So it's just more of a who do you want to place first kind of thing.
Princess Lucina's Zoological Gardens. Free admission on New Year's Eve.
Oh, we just got a speed boost
if
from
we can
Amir.
get past the Skaldra.
You say that like it's going to be hard.
The Skaldra think they've contained the outbreak here, but the tech rot here is different. More patient.
Let's get off the motorcycle and run. It's going to make this easier, honestly.
They can do that?
go. Get ourselves some overshields going. There's some good survivability.
Sorry.
What is down here? I don't like the burst in.
They found us.
Okay, what is my secondary? Some kind of throwing thing. The Protocol Hera, it's a throwing star of some kind. Nothing I've seen before. Oh, these must be her little metal cards. That's not actually a weapon you can obtain. Kind of rude, actually. All right, we're ignoring all of them and just getting.
To arrive early,
okay.
And without your mystery date, I thought they taught Britannic men better.
Everybody come in here.
You love this city. Y2K is gonna haywire the plot. Call off your dogs for the night and help us.
Y2K. Ozone. Acid rain. And I took you for a warrior. Air support. You're a go for drop.
Where the rest of the Scaldra? Max powers are really good. I know I've said that before, but it bears repeating.
See ya.
Yeah, they're her cards. Look at that in her hand. They're the little metal playing cards that she was messing with. That's really cool. I'm actually kind of disappointed that's not a weapon you can unlock in the game and actually use. That's it.
Mediocre display. And not worth my time. Enjoy your picnic in the park, children.
Wait, where's the last one? Oh, okay. We're good. Now we get to play as Eleanor.
Wait here. I do
What's
this
she using?
alone.
Sybaris.
I'm sorry we put you up to this.
And Protocol Spectre.
Waited.
That's the Tekrot talking to her. Because she's infested. Now we are looking for... Ah, come on. How did I get stuck in there? Where is it? We're looking for something very specific. I already found one, but we were in the wrong area. Is it down here? Yeah. This. We're looking for this. Now this is going to be similar to like the infested boil bounties that we do on Deimos. So the trick here is kill a bunch of enemies within this area. and then it's going to make this thing vulnerable, and then we destroy that. This is not a mission type that we have to do in the normal thing, which honestly I think is kind of a bummer, because it's kind of like a hive mission. And I like hive missions, but it's like a different play on hive missions, because again, the infested boils aren't around. Instead, you kill enemies to weaken it, much like on Deimos. Get ourselves some defenses here. And now we destroy that. Now we move on to find another one. So our whole objective here is to basically weaken and get rid of the tech rot in such a way that doesn't require a nuclear bomb. And then we can save the city and be the big heroes. And maybe people will stop thinking that the Hex are a group of terrorists. Okay. This fires much like a Bronco. Go ahead and confuse the enemies.
Another light snuffed out.
Make a mind control servant here. Probably should have done that on the bigger guy. And the bluey. Nice that they gave her a tombow, though. Alright. That one's done.
She won't come back from this.
Then none of us will.
The conversation there between Letty and Arthur is they are worried that Eleanor is basically confronting the infestation in her bloodstream that's been talking to her, and they're afraid that this mission is going to fully take over her mind and turn her into, well, a monster. So you can hear it still talking to us. So I haven't really described Nyx's powers at all. Of course, we haven't really ever played Nyx. So her first ability is a mind control. Create a slave. Her second ability is called Psychic Bolts. You fire it and it'll seek out enemies and it'll strip them of their defenses and give it to you. And that includes health, that includes shields, that includes Overguard. So you can give Nyx Overguard by just stripping it off of an Eximus and giving it to yourself. And then her fourth ability is a big AoE bubble of I take no damage while you all die. And there's an augment for that that allows you to walk around and basically stay in that form forever and become invincible. It's fantastic. Nyx is a very good Warframe. And now we've summoned the Legacite. He's running a bit, so we gotta chase him. Kill all of his friends. He becomes vulnerable. Attack, attack, attack. Rinse, repeat. This guy is an enemy type we will see again. Oh, got him. Seize control of Tech Rot. consume. Yeah, that doesn't sound very good. It's afraid.
Many friends.
Ooh, that tongue action. There's just something about it. All right, now, while that was all happening on the ground, what happened to us?
Are you more a child than your mother? Do you think I am not haunted by these choices?
That's the Zeraman.
Andrade, get me out of here!
This is as fast as I can walk. Can't roll, can't slide. Kind of sucks. Whoa. That kind of looks like Eleanor.
She's in the back.
Eleanor is the first to die.
Eleanor!
Then Letty.
Peekaboo.
Where are you? Hi. Quincy.
I've seen enough, Albrecht!
Not that old dog. This is me.
Rap, tap, tap.
I can't.
Did you hear that? Just after he said, "This is me," there was the rap, tap, tap, the knocking at the door. Well, this definitely isn't good.
These gifts you have, a piece of me, given freely. But those before you were butchers, flayed flesh for stolen stars.
So right there, the Indifference is talking about how they don't have a problem with us. Hell, they don't even mind the powers that we have because they gave them to us in essence. But the Orokin stole that from him, and that's why it doesn't like the Orokin.
I was too slow.
That's why it doesn't like Albrecht, because it thinks Albrecht stole void power from the Indifference.
But those before you, they did not ask.
See?
They butchered me. My flesh fed their greed.
The finger. My flesh fed their greed. We stole the Indifference's finger to use void power to gain wealth and influence. The Orokin, specifically. The only thing the Indifference has against us personally is the Tennos that we went back on our deal, but the problem is we don't know what the deal was that we made.
We can't hear you!
Yo, sounds like someone's trying to kick off the party without us.
No way, man! Ain't no party till I show up.
Plus show how it's really done. Pennsylvania! Never been in love? And who's had their heart broken? We feel you, but trust me, stay strong. Time heals everything. And I know you know it, right? It's love. It's time.
Alright, so now we get to see the perspective of the other three. Here's Owie. So this is what was going on while, while Eleanor was having her little confrontation.
Arthur, this place is swarming with Skuldra.
Hold there. She'll get it open.
Yeah. Hold out till Eleanor arrives. And we get to use one of my favorite early game weapons, the Amprex. Love this thing. Really wish it was still a meta weapon, because it was so good back in the day. Oh, time to go. And this is shortly after Eleanor's encounter with the Legacite.
Eleanor, you still okay?
We are fine.
We? What do you mean we? What am I using? Oh, a Latron. Okay, that's a decent weapon. Alright, so, Trinity. Let's throw out her 3. That's going to give us damage reduction. And status immunity. Uh-oh. What's going on? Oh, 4 to heal. Right, okay. So 4th ability is a giant AoE pulse of healing and momentary damage reduction. Would you hold still and die, please? What is my melee weapon? The commas. Dual commas. That's good. That's an iron weapon. So.
What's going on down there? 8 Squad? 8 Squad, report. Get a Fervon unit down there now.
Are they all her puppets? She's only supposed to be able to use like 1 at a time. She's mind controlling all of them. Okay, that doesn't help me kill them. Alright.
Nor, hold here. I'll clear the gas.
Oh my god, these things do such terrible damage. Alright. Destroy that. Hit R4, cleans us of all status effects. Gives us damage reduction. It's good stuff. Okay, you doing good? Ah, and again, all of her silly little mind control minions. Still pretty sure she's only supposed to be able to do that to one at a time. Go away. Uh-oh.
Eleanor!
She's just in the back collecting.
Making sure that you are still you.
Of course we are. And you can be too.
Oh, crap. All right.
No. This is what they want. Hold.
Okay.
What the hell? Wait. Quincy!
You are proper shit at directions, Arthur. Heads down while I do my job, right, mate?
Where do we got enemies? There we go.
Show off. Better make a move, though. They'll get on you.
I'm seeing this through.
So Cyto 9 is probably one of my favorite Warframes of late because he's got an exalted sniper rifle. And I just love Quincy, period. Like, Quincy's awesome. He's got that nice Jamaican accent, which is awesome. He's got the dreadlocks. Not that nice, slick, cool demeanor about him. Loves talking about getting rich. Which, that one, not so much, but it adds to his personality. Personally, I don't care about money, but yeah. Him talking about money, it just adds to his overall personality.
I got this.
In a really good way. And I just think he's really well designed as a character. But I love his physical aesthetic, too. It's amazing. And I've always been a sniper at heart. Oops. Everybody down. Come on. Stop missing. What the hell? There. Oh, tank. Hello, tank. Uh-oh. Tank saw us. Dude, take the shot.
See you soon, Mama.
And here we are in the core of the bomb.
Tell me you got this.
I can only type so fast.
The cooling rods.
Is that supposed to happen?
Amir? Aoi, can you do something?
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Hold them in. Aoi, stop!
She's panicking. Oh, that's not good. How did that get in there?
Arthur! I can't. I can't! Arthur! Arthur!
Oh. Her eyes. Now we're back playing as Arthur inside the bomb chamber, getting rid of all the tech rot. Ooh. That's not good. It just sabotaged the bomb. And again with the slow walking. I've never liked sequences in games, in any game, period, where they force you into a segment of slow walking. I understand it's atmospheric and whatnot, but I still hate it. He's currently getting bathed in radiation, by the way. Just lots of it. And something took out a mirror.
I was too slow.
He's Ash in seconds. No need for misery. Come, now.
Oh, you shot him.
Murmur expelled. Tau is in sight. They've given their lives for this. Make it count.
Just go.
No. I can save them.
Not unless you know them.
So it kind of feels like this was part of his plan all along. But yeah, he just shot us and gave us only one option. See the clock flashing? And now the Drifter in all the Drifter's glory resets the timeline. The triumph of the indifference falls in snow and ash as the shattered corpses of the Hex lie in the midwinter cold. Only the Drifter's spirit refuses to accept that the story is over. Somehow the Hex are the key, but once the circle has been broken, what can heal it again? So the Drifter is now effectively pulled a Duviri on the Hex.
Traitor and conspirator known by the alias Drifter. That profane monstrosity of which the scholar spoke has sought to claim our throne. It wears a face and puppets a body that knows you. We have confined it in the Apocrypha, the realm of untold stories. But you now have a duty to keep it there. If it gains sufficient power, its story will supplant ours. Seek its heretical tale, the triumph of dust. Sever it from the true tales of Duviri. His radiant and eternal majesty, Dominus Thrax.
Okay, so that email starts the very next quest and the most recent update to the game, Isle Weaver. So it's explaining if you remember in the quest we just finished, there was that confrontation. You had the Indifference, or Rusalka, sitting on the ground, and Trotty told you to kill her. You said no, and then she did some hocus pocus poofy magic stuff, and then Trotty, us, and the Indifference all disappeared. Isleweaver is the story of what happened to the Indifference, where they went after that poof happened. We saw where we went. We went to the Zeramin. But again, the Indifference is kind of an entity that exists in every time and every space all at once. So it left, but kind of didn't, which is why they were still talking to us on the Zeramin, but also they managed to infiltrate Duviri in the form of Nessie Rusalka. So, Operator Ortis discovered this item on a routine check of the Orbiter's inventory. It appears to be an antique of quite remarkable age. How strange that Ortis has never seen it before. Perhaps the Operator has been on adventures that Ortis knows nothing about. So that's just a longsword skin, but it's Arthur's sword, and now you can equip that skin to any longsword, single-handed blade, and make it look like Arthur's sword. Oh, Drifter, I can make no sense at all of these readings. Your site of temporal injection has somewhat shifted. Your loop now encompassed the entire year of 1999. Albrecht's interference is to blame, no doubt. What does he feel you need more time to achieve? He surely must have given guidance, however cryptic. I can offer one service at least. I discovered a clandestine blueprint among Albrecht's personal effects for a Warframe so secret it was never named. It is yours. Yeah, and so it was never named, but it was codenamed Site 09, and that is our new Warframe, and that was Quincy. In addition to that, we get Magnetic Might for pistols, magnetic damage and crit, which is a fantastic mod, and a Forma, which is really nice, because we just used our only Forma. So, he also just described what happened there at the end. So the Drifter has now, like I said, pulled a Duviri and reversed time, basically creating an infinite time loop. So the year 1999, every time it ends, every time that bomb goes off at the Y2K ending, it automatically resets to the beginning of the year, keeping the Hex alive in an infinite time loop, allowing you the time you need to solve the problem. And that problem being the bomb. The ending we just got is not the end of the 1999 quest, but we've got some work to do before we can finish it. And it's going to take quite a bit of time. But until then, let's go ahead and go around and meet the members of the Hex, because now we have a new faction unlocked. And more faction rep to grind.
Oi, listen. Me and a few suppliers in the neighborhood got a side hustle going. Ink, threads, weapons, whatever. But this stays between you and me, right? Soldier Boy hears about it, he goes chapter and verse, and nobody gets nothing.
So he's your first vendor.
You feeling this?
Most of what he offers is cosmetic, even right down to these weapons down here. They're not actual weapons, they are skins that you can get. They make it look like more modernized weaponry. So we've got a standard revolver, we've got a double barrel shotgun, a Glock pistol, a semi-automatic pistol, or an Uzi. In addition to that, we've got a whole bunch of new Captura scenes, a bunch of new sigils. I think somewhere in... Ooh, look at that. Victor's Rapier skin. I don't remember that one. That must be new. But yeah, lots of those. And we've got, like, pixel glyphs, things that you can equip to your art... Or up here. Yes, this thing. This picture here in the corner. This is a glyph. So these are more glyphs. You've got eye makeup that you can purchase without needing platinum, that you can unlock for your Drifter, which is really cool. We'll definitely try and get some of those if we can. So yeah, most of what Quincy has here, he says he's getting us in guns and things, but really it's just cosmetics.
I lie, you a tell. You're blocking my light.
Sorry, man. Don't mean to disrespect you. I gotta go other places. Okay. Trying to find Arthur. Oh. I'm surprised I can come in here. That is for later. Something else to unlock. Where is Arthur? Okay, so we come back this way. Here's Amir.
The best infested games, salvage tech, a whole pile of guns. Top score on any of the cabinets could score you something pretty sweet. Yeah, definitely the coolest place in this whole mall.
Amir's an avid gamer and tech nerd, which is great. View blueprints and items. So he is
you in a gun that requires no skill to operate. A lifetime to master?
Yeah. He's got more glyphs and cosmetics, but in addition to that, he's also got your new weapons. So, like the machine gun we've been using, the AX-52, or AK-47, really. That's here. The Recon Effects, which is the signature rifle of Quincy, Side 09, that is here, as well as all of its build parts. Ollie Crash Course Ludoplex ROM. That's unique for something specific, I'm sure. Play Ollie's Crash Course on your Ludoplex. A Ludoplex may be acquired from Cephalon Samaris. Oh, okay. So if you care about the mini-games in Warframe, there's quite a few of them. There's this thing that you can buy from Samaris called the Ludoplex. It's basically a game console that allows you to have access to all of the mini-games in the various places all over Warframe, and just kind of puts them all in one spot. But Side 09's parts are also here, as well as the pistol we were playing with, the Vesper 77. So, guns, Warframe, and there's Side 09's blueprint. In case you accidentally sell it, you can buy it again.
Okie dokie.
That's why Amir is important. Now let's go to probably the single most important. No, not Aoi. Okay. We'll stop at Aoi first, but she's not the one I was talking about.
I'm your gal. Got the latest and
Music.
Oldies and goldies. And some other stuff, too.
Some people might consider her more important than the next one. Good. But Aoi, like she just said, she gives you music. So these are all songs that you can play on your Soma chord in your bedroom. This is how you unlock them. Rather than actually like scanning Soma chord fragments in Holvania, this is how you unlock the new music, is you just buy it all from Aoi for standing.
Well, maybe next. Toodles!
Sorry, don't have any standing yet. Here is Ollie's Crash Course if you want to play it and don't want the Ludoplex thing. We'll go ahead and check that out in a bit. If we come over here, this is probably the single most important one of all. And yeah, it's Eleanor, for a few reasons. But mainly because Eleanor
it seems Albania's midnight garden has taken
has your
a liking to
arcanes.
me. And its fruits are death. This is my harvest, and just quietly they're shrilling with happiness. I think they know you and they will be fast friends.
Okay, so from Eleanor you can get your arcanes.
What do you think?
And these are some really strong arcanes, like Primary Crux, giving you bonus status chance and ammo efficiency, meaning when you fire your gun, you've got a chance to not consume a bullet. The max rank of this is at 60%, but that also stacks with other options, which I think, if I remember right, the AX-52, the machine gun, the AK, has a passive ability that gives it ammo efficiency as well, and if you combine that with a max Primary Crux, it gives the thing infinite ammo, which is just disgusting. But more importantly, let's see, Kamisato gives you ability strength for your summoned minions, which is kind of good on certain Warframes. Arcane Impetus is decent. Unique status effects grants 6% ability strength, really good. Secondary Enervate is probably the most important in all of these. On hit, increase critical chance by 10%, resets after a big critical hit. At max rank, that's after 6 big critical hits. This gives you a ton of critical chance. So if you have a weapon that has high damage, but not a lot of critical chance, you use this to buff your critical chance, and then you don't need to put a crit chance mod on the weapon itself, meaning you can open that spot up for something else, and it's incredibly powerful. Truculence is probably the go-to arcane to put on Kullervo as well as Dante. When gaining 3,000 or more over guard threshold, release a 30-meter radial attack that applies maximum viral stacks to all enemies. Now, if you don't remember what viral does, it lowers an enemy's overall health by a percentage based on whatever their health would be if they were a level 1 enemy. So you can nerf their health into the dirt, and then if you can just strip their armor away, they all turn into squishmallows. So yeah, really good arcanes up here. Definitely worth getting. The other big thing that Eleanor is important for is she has the third and final set of Lich weapons. Now, we have a Sister of Parvos currently. I've not actually been able to do anything with her or the Grineer equivalent, the Kuva Liches, which were the first ones. But this is the infested Liches, the Kodas. You kill them.
Your idea of a good time.
And this is probably the best of the Lich systems there is in place right now, because instead of you having to kill a Lich and get a specific weapon, and then you have to go hunt for another larva and hope that that random chance gives you the one you want, instead, you just farm Liches all just consecutively over and over and over, and instead it gives you a currency for killing your Lich, and then you come and spend that currency on whatever weapon you feel like. Any of them. Pick one. Doesn't matter. It completely removes that randomization thing that people absolutely hate with Liches and makes it more streamlined, because you just have the selection here and you're like, oh, okay, well, I already have this one, so I'm going to get that one next, and then this one after that. It's amazing. Or, like, the Lich weapons have an ability in place that allows you to actually increase their overall, like, status damage based on whatever their innate bonus here is. Like, this one is cold, and it says plus 32%. If you farm multiple copies of the same weapon, you can combine them together to make this cold status go to a maximum of 60%. This system allows you to do that far faster than any other Lich system in the game right now. And I would really love to see them rework the Sisters of Parvos and the Kuva Liches to match the Coda system, because it's so much better. And the Coda weapons themselves are nothing to scoff at. They are incredibly powerful. And that's why Eleanor is so important. And now the other one, the probably the most important of all, is up here at Letty, and the reason she is so important is because she's the one you're going to go to turn in faction medallions for standing. And these faction medallions, just like on the Zeramin, just like in the Entrati labs, they are scattered through the basic missions that you do. There are 8 in every mission that you can collect, and you can collect them indefinitely, as many as you want. Just hold on to them, and then you turn them in for standing when you're done. And each one has its own individual value. I think 750 is the lowest of all of them. Yeah, most of these are 750, but then you've got this one, which is 1500, and this one, which is 25. And again, so you can just hoard these. Go out, do a bunch of missions, just hoard them in droves. And then just when the daily reset happens for your standing, come in, turn them in, max out your daily standing, and go back to doing whatever you want to do later. This is going to come in clutch because in order to finish the 1999 mission that we just did, we have to do this. Because we have to get our standing with the Hex up to a minimum of rank 3 so that we can finish the mission. And in addition to that, we actually have to grind relationship reputation. So we have to become very, very good friends with all of the Hex if we want to actually save them from their inevitable fate.
So, anything
and
to report?
in doing that, you have the ability to romance them too.
What occurred in that reactor, or what's going to occur, is beyond me. But it looks like we have another chance. And with you steering that ship, we might even make it. If anyone can pull this team together, it's you. And if there's anything I can do, you know where I am.
Arthur here is our bounty giver, so when we go out into the Holvania missions, you can look at where we are with our standing. Oh, he's not the bounty giver, that's right. Never mind. He's the one we go to when we want to actually rank up our faction, once we've grinded the necessary standing. We go ahead and come here to him and rank up. And I'll tell you right now, this is probably one of the fastest and easiest factions to rank up, because all of the ranks pretty much require this stuff, which is just basic run-of-the-mill resources. Every now and then, one of the ranks will want one of the faction medallions that you want to farm. So another good reason to just farm the crap out of them and hold on to a few, because then you'll just have them when you're ready to rank up. So with that, then we come out here. This is the bounty board. And these bounties are unique, because like I said, you have to actually farm reputation with each member of the Hex in order to get to the next phase. And if you notice, there's a person's face on every one of these missions. And that's important, because if you run this mission, you will gain, as it says up there underneath it, see hazardous contents, exterminate Scaldra, exterminate mission, 2,000 standing, level 75 to 80 enemies. This is a Letty bounty. Destroy 2 Scaldra Effervon containers, which are just items in the map, and then it says chemistry available with the little heart. So by doing this mission, you will increase your chemistry with this character and increase your overall reputation with them and the way they feel about you. But that's not the only way that you can do that. The other way, if we fast travel to the back room... Oh, I guess there's... Did that just say there's a Palm 2 computer up here? Doesn't matter now, we're stuck. I'll have to check it out in a moment. Anyways, we can come back here to the back room. This look familiar. Should look familiar. And now we have access to everything. So this is our mods. We can go ahead and look at those to keep track of them. We have Void Relics here in this console. We've already seen our arsenal before. Come over here. This is where we keep our Kubro. And then if you swap to a Sentinel, he'll be in this little station here. Again, we've seen our arsenal. Here we have the market. So just like anything else, here's your market. You can go ahead and see things. Yes, this back room is now an available player hub that you can go and set to your default, and then anytime you turn on the game, you will come in here. That is a thing now. Up here we have just various things that we can decorate. This console here is your codex. So you can go in and look at your progress and stuff, and we can go ahead and set the next quest that we want to do. This is our navigation, obviously, with a big list of things it wants us to take care of. We've already explored this one for the operator. Decorations. Here's your little news briefing. We've got access to the helmet again, as always. And this room is now just here and open, but unfortunately, again, we can't do anything with it because we don't have the segments available. We need to go and grab those. And the last thing I'm missing back here, as far as like the standard stuff, here we go. Here's your little Conclave terminal. If anybody actually cares about Conclave, there it is. You can go ahead and do that here too. Now, there's one new addition to this room, and the addition is also in our orbiter, if we go back there, or the drifter camp, if we want to keep that one. And that new addition is this computer here. This is called the Palm 2. And from here, we can access all of the maps and all of the mission types for Holvania. And we're going to want to do all of these because, yes, they have a Steel Path variant that once we complete the main one, we can unlock the Steel Path option and do those as well. But in addition to that, we've also unlocked a new early game farming capability. If you come in here to the map, it's going to tell you exactly what season it's currently in for the game. And you've got these little extra, like, daily... They're not daily. No, you can complete all of them. This resets every week. You can complete everything in this calendar all at once before the week hits, and when you do, you get special rewards. So this first one here obviously says kill 150 enemies with melee. It is important to point out that these particular objectives can only be completed on this map. So you have to do them in here fighting Skaldra and Tekrot, and they cannot be done anywhere else. So you go in there, you get 150 enemy kills, and then it's going to shift to this, and from here you get a random reward. This one's going to give us either a Riven mod or some Kuva. Then we come down here, and this is going to unlock a special bonus. So this is for if you're running bounties, and anytime you do those bounties with a specific character, you pick this like this one, for example. On damage, 10% chance to set off a 250 damage, 5-meter radius blast of radiation. So you pick this, and then anytime you run a bounty with Eleanor in it, that has a chance of happening. Same with Quincy and Letty, if that's the one you pick. But you can only pick one of these at a time. And you can only gain access to this after we complete this objective here. And then go through and pick our prize, and then it moves down the list. And then after this, we'll have another objective here, kill 10 Eximus, and it'll move on to our next prize. And in this one, we can get a 3-day mod drop chance booster, which is fantastic, or a cache containing 2 of the new Hex Arcanes. This is going to save you a ton of time farming Arcanes for the new Hex faction, because you do all of these, and here you go. Here's just have a couple. Just kill a bunch of enemies, here's a couple Arcanes. It's really awesome. Then it'll move on to the next day, where we've got, let's see, destroy 150 containers. You can do that in a single mission. And then after that, the next event is Letty's birthday, so it'll give you the chance to go over to your comm system here, which is kind of like an old Yahoo chat room type thing, where you can actually talk to all of the members of the Hex individually, and by talking to them into these conversations, you will actually increase your reputation with them. But then again, once the calendar shows up with their birthday, you can send them a special birthday message. And then here we have another Arcane pack, as well as an Archon shard that you can get from here. Another nice way of getting extra Archon shards. That's really easy. And then here we have an Exilus weapon adapter, which is fantastic because it means now you don't have to go buy those with Syndicate standing. So if you're not touching your Syndicates, here you go. Or a secondary weapon arcane. This normally you can only buy with Steel Essence from the Steel Path Teshin vendor. So getting this here, that's amazing. It is so much better and easier than having to go farm Steel Essence. Because all of this you can do on normal path. Kill 500 enemies, 150 containers, and then on the third day, what do we have? 750 Tekrot specifically, just kills. And that one's 350 Skaldra troops. Really easy stuff. Here's another bonus thing. When running with a mirror, increase overshields cap by 50%, kills Grant 50 shields. Aoi gains 25% ability strength. If you run a mission with Aoi, just have more power strength. That's amazing. Quincy, add 1.5 meters punch through to all primary weapons. Like, how is that a bad thing? And then finally here, we've got a fully built Forma, or another mod drop chance booster. These are all really amazing rewards, and these are absolutely worth doing. So yeah, I'm going to be farming the shit out of them. But as I just said, the other big interaction with this is you can come over here and you can talk with each of the individual members of the Hex. And doing this will also increase your reputation with them, provided you pick the right dialogue options. And you'll know that you did because it'll show up in gold in the text. So let's just pick one real quick and we'll run through their conversation. I'll show you what it's like. Also, this is something that resets every single day. So every day you have a chance to talk to them and increase your rank with them. And this is required if you want to unlock the final ending to the 1999 quest. So I'm going to pick Broadsword. That's Arthur. So, where'd you learn to fight? A mentor of mine named Teshin. An elite Dax soldier, which I just remembered means nothing to you. I'll summarize it. It means he has the patience to put up with me. Ha! Sounds like a hell of a tutor and someone I'd like to meet. I'd be lost in Duviri if it weren't for him. Or he gave me the push I needed. No, let's go with the Duviri one. Sounds like he gave you the push you needed. Yeah, and he coached me on how to fight, on how to beat Dominus Thrax. Thrax was a character from a story, right? That I accidentally turned into a tyrannical despot who had me executed in creative ways for centuries. Yep. But why? Let's see. Also, anytime you see an option like this, don't ever use this one if you're smart. Well, okay. That's a little harsh to say. Basically, this just ends the conversation right here, and you lose your opportunity to gain any reputation. It's not a good idea if there's ever a dialogue option that shows up that just says end. Just don't take it. It's not a good idea. Let's see. How'd you feel if I asked you that question? You're volunteering to be my therapist? Sarcastic. I'm going to try and be, like, open and honest with them. So, being trapped alone in the void does weird things to you. That's fair. How about we come back to it? Should we get to that point? Deal. Okay, so you see how this is a different color? It's kind of like glowing gold. That means I've now increased my reputation with Arthur. Deal. And I did it because I was open and honest with him. So that is how that works. That is called the Kim system. And through using this, you can now see he's offline. That means conversation's finished. I can go through. We've got Salem is Eleanor. Belladonna is Letty. H16H. Yeah, this is a mirror. I don't even know how to. Oh, it's high voltage. Oh dear God, it's high voltage in Elite Speak. I can't believe it's taken me this long to realize that. Yeah, it's high voltage. Okay. But yeah, that's a mirror. Glimmer is Owie, and Soldier Shot is Quincy. So, there you go. Also, if you really want to, once you have finished the conversation with them, you can bring this up. You can actually look at your conversation history and go back through it. But also, you can click this, and you can use some of your money, your credits, to buy them gifts. And if you pay attention to some of these cues here, based on their reputation, and you buy them the correct gift, it will increase your chemistry with them as well, making it a bit faster to go ahead and level up. And you can also, I think, buy the same gift for them multiple times if you really want. But Arthur here seems to feel rather neutral towards me, doesn't know what to do with me yet, feelings mutual, seems standoffish, doesn't like to talk about his personal life, not sure what to send him for gifts yet, practical things maybe. So practical things, things like, I don't know, a bicycle. He's not a big fan of technology. This one's really good for him. Kin basket assistant, metal keychains. He really likes his motorcycle, so sending him keychains for his motorcycle keys, he thinks is pretty cool. Medkits is typically a Letty thing. He might like the metal lunchbox for Arthur. anything with games, automatically just send to a mirror. Kinemagic portable TV, that's a mirror. Boombox, that's a mirror. Oh, Owie likes music, so the boombox might be good for her as well. So yeah, have conversations with them, learn more about them. You'll figure out what kind of gifts you can send them. But you can also just completely ignore the gifts. You don't have to ever send them a single gift. You can entirely increase their reputation just by talking with them, and then by running bounties with the individual characters to increase their relationship, their chemistry to maximum. And then once all of them are at maximum, or even just one, then you have the option to actually romance one of the 5. You can only do one at a time, but all 5 are romanceable. One last thing to kind of point out is, if you come down here into the settings, you can choose your background for the Kim. Personally, I just leave it on the default because I like that. But also, importantly, play all Kim conversations. So sometimes you'll be in a conversation with your characters and they will have multiple lines of text that will pop up. And if you are one of those people that likes to read them the moment they pop up, but you can't read it fast enough that you can finish the sentences or finish the text before the next one does, and it kind of throws you off and it confuses you and makes the whole conversation kind of not flow, you can click this button here and every line of text will show up immediately, and then you can just scroll back up and read all of the responses in sequential order much faster, and then you can go ahead and reply. I highly recommend turning that on. Jump to next player interaction point. Disables the typing animation of proto-frames within the Kim system automatically jumping ahead. Oh, that's this one. Not that one. What's this one then? Available conversations will play in random order within each rank before moving on to the next rank. Reaching higher chemistry will take more time. Alright, I think I'm going to disable that just for now, but that's actually really cool, because every 4 weeks you have the opportunity to completely reset your affinity with them and experience all of the conversations all over again. So having that randomization will be really cool at that point, once you've maxed them all out the first time, and you go ahead and do the reset. That would be cool. That's really nice. Okay, but yeah, that's a nice introduction to the Kim system. And again, that will be on your ship once you get there. In fact, leave back room, base of operations. So let's go ahead and go back to our ship in the Drifter's hideout. So now we're back here. And now that we finished the hex, we have this. That's our Palm 2, just like it was in the back room. But also, uniquely, if we come in here, in the mission select screen, and we click on back room here in the corner, this will set this to our permanent transport location. Now, I am going to do that, but not right now. So we still have one more quest to do that has influence here in in this space, in the Drifters camp. And I completely forgot all about doing call. So yeah, we're going to stick around in the Drifters camp at least for a little while. I want to finish the next 2 call missions, and we have to also do the Jade Shadows quest, which is important for the Drifters camp, because it unveils one last vendor that is in the Drifter camp that is important.
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count their money? The index.
Alright. I think I was told I have more time to stream. How am I doing right now? That says 5 hours and 6 minutes? Yeah. So normally 5 hours is my default amount, but I was told I could stream a bit longer. So I think we're going to go ahead and finish this stream by doing the call mission that I said we were going to do at the beginning. Because again, the first 3 call missions you do are all unique, so I want to run them as part of a broadcast. So we'll do that today, and then I do plan on streaming tomorrow as well, provided everything goes according to plan. And if it does, then tomorrow we will finish the Jade Shadows, and we will also do Isle Weaver, which I believe that's now a thing. Although I don't know if Isle Weaver is actually a quest. No, it's not a quest. It's just a mission type. So if we go to Deviri now, it's up here. We can now run Isle Weaver, and this will give us access to the shop to, purchase the parts for Araxia, the newest Warframe, and she is absolutely worth it. Also, I guess we're going to ignore Call again for a bit. We are going to do his mission. If you're wondering where you can go to buy parts, because that's a thing, seems to be their running thing now, and I'm okay with that. Every time you do one of these things, they open up a new shop. So to get Araxia after doing Isle Weaver, if you're getting really unlucky and you just can't get her parts to drop from doing Isle Weaver, which I will point out, you're more than likely going to get all the parts for Araxia just doing Isle Weaver.
Curious. What does that portend?
As well as her weapons. They drop so frequently, you're more than likely going to get everything from that, and you won't have the problem. But just in case you do, because it's all RNG, come in here to this shop again that we unlocked when doing the Deviri Paradox. And in addition to the Deviri rewards that we highlighted last time, as well as the shop for Coolervo,
that warden is a repugnant,
which I really want to get Coolervo.
Man. Speaking as nothing.
But this is also exchange Scuttler Husks for Araxia. Scuttler Husks are a special resource you'll get. What the hell is going on? What kind of bug was that? That was weird.
Let's find out.
Now stop
what
talking.
It takes to tempt a specimen like you.
Okay, so yeah. When you do Isle Weaver, you'll gain these new currency called a Scuttler Husk. And they're pretty bountiful. Like, you won't spend a lot of time farming them to get all this stuff. You'll get it all pretty quickly. But then you can come in here, you can get the Spinnerex, which is Araxia's unique weapon, as well as her new secondary, the Cyotid, which is an amazing secondary, just because it has an alternate fire mode that allows you to insta-group enemies, and it even works on Eximus units, because it's not a Warframe ability doing the grouping. So it works on Eximus units, which is just insanely good. So absolutely get that when you can. But yeah, so here's the parts for Araxia. Again, you probably won't have any trouble getting these, but just in case you do, here's the shop to get them. And another Incarnon weapon as well. An Incarnon melee, and a very good one at that. So yeah, we'll be doing all of that farming in relatively due time. Just wanted to show you that really quick. Let's go ahead and go back and do our Call quest, because that is also very important. Until we get all of the stuff from Call, it's very important. And again, these first 3 missions, this will be number 2, I want to do on stream because they're all unique. But then after that, it's just the same 3 that they repeat on rotation with different objectives to do every week. So once I've done the first 3, we won't worry about doing them here on stream anymore. I'll do them myself. But we're also, unfortunately, at the point in the stream where, with the exception of the Jade Shadows, we're down to farming. That's all that's left to do now. We've done all of the new unique content. We've unlocked pretty much everything I can
Blue girl find Narmer
via questing.
Worms. Call stomp Narmer worms.
And the last few systems in the game, farm systems in the game that I have to unlock, we've got to do some farming and progression in like factions in order to unlock them. So we've hit the point where I have to start doing the boring stuff. So my apologies, but yeah. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do this. This one's on Earth. And again, we're probably going to try and ignore the Deathless one. I'll do my best, but no guarantees it's going to happen, and I don't care if I don't. So we've got to defeat a new enemy, Sprag. She's not a new enemy. We've seen her in a couple of Void sabotage missions. Anytime you go through and it's Grenier on the other side,
Call have work to do.
You'll find that character in there. Let's see. Call, kill quick, get 5 kills in 5 seconds. I'll try that. Might be easy. Rescue 5 of captured Ostron, destroy 3 puzzle things, axums, puzzle axum,
to break.
and then find extra thumper parts for Chipper. Alright, let's go in and see how many of these we can get done in a single run. And I'm only doing this once. Don't worry, we're not going to farm every last one, so if I fail one, we're not going to do it again. I might go later and do it again, maybe. But again, you earn the stock.
Nobody around but Rex and a few Veilheads.
You earn the stock
All right.
enough.
Get in, find the parts Chipper wants, get out.
You really don't need to farm it, or you know, run this more than once a week.
All dead?
Okay.
Probably. Sure. Some of your Grineer friends are locked up here, if you want to say hello.
Okay. We do this.
I don't know if that's the thing it wants me to destroy or not. Well, yes, it is, but we can't destroy that one. So, no gene stamps, but if there were gene stamps, there's the first corpse that you could pick one up from. I do believe there are no Ostron in cages out here. But we can check these just to be sure. That's just a dropship. Yeah, no, these ones are all empty. Typically, there aren't any, like, objectives that you can complete in the very first, like, section of your map for this. But every now and then you might have, like, again, that body right there can sometimes drop a gene stamp. That's the most you're ever going to find. Alright, so we're now in control of the weird camera thing. And this we did in the last mission, just point and click. We're going to open this up. Come through here. Do we find a jetpack here or no? I don't think so. Alright, now this guy, we can have some funny antics with him. While he's looking the other way. Come in here, grab this. We can activate this thing on the ground here. And it'll distract him, and then if you quickly do this... He's now trapped out there and can't harm us anymore.
That was mean. Well done.
And we never have to interact with that again. But before we leave this area, come up here behind this tent and check, because sometimes I think one of these might have an Ostron in it. Also, again, keep an eye out for extra stock just lying on the ground in places. Oh, and this is the thing we need to destroy. 3 of those. So those will only appear if that objective is something that it wants you to do. Alright, so now we'll come down this way. Got a gun laying on the ground here. Jet Katag. That's a melee weapon, isn't it? Yeah. So I still have my Grakata. I dropped the machete. Okay. Cool. I'm game for that. Why not? No Ostrons here. Next area, it's kind of big. We can take control of the terminal here. And we've got a Deacon over there on my far left. And what we can do is we can activate this again to distract him, bring him closer, and then activate this shock mine to kill him. So let's do that. Let's turn that on. He goes to investigate, activate the shock mine. No more Deacon. And you can do the same thing with this guy. So, activate the drone here. There's the shock mine. Goodbye, Deacon. And that gets rid of our opposition in this room. Here's the next Axum we gotta destroy. Let's play with the Jack Attack and see what it does for damage. Not bad. Check down here. No loot in that spot. Okay. Well, we don't have a jetpack right now, sadly. We will be getting a jetpack, though. Alright. And it wants us to go up through that door next, but first, let's come under here and check. Sometimes they hide things down here. Sometimes they don't. Oh, here's our first Ostron rescuee. 5.
You will rescue
1 of 5.
the others. Yes?
Some extra stock laying on the ground here. If we had gene stamps, there's another body for it. Now, we're not going to do this one yet, but if we come over here, this is our alternative objective. Now, he's got a veil on, so if we use our third ability to stun him... I can't believe that missed. Come on.
Don't see any control
There we go. Stun him.
There is a shock mine. It might have enough juice to disable the gate.
Take the
Maybe one of
mask
your brothers
off.
can arm it.
And now we have a friend who will help us. So yeah, we can tell him to trigger this. The Sprag, defeat Sprag. That objective there, that's behind this door. But we want more friends before we go and do that because she's quite strong, and if I do it right now, I'm going to fail. So, instead, we're going to go ahead and move forward a bit, and then we'll have to backtrack in a little while. Unfortunately. I hate backtracking, but in this regard, it's necessary. So, here, we get access to this upper camera. I don't remember if there's anything... No, it doesn't look like there's any other thing to interact with other than this camera here, which is what we want. And then from there, like that. Security grid goes down. And I think that's it. We're done with that one. Come in here. Another weapon. An Ogress. Okay, we'll pick up the Ogress. Sure. Grab this extra stock laying here. At least for now. There's another weapon I really want that's just a little further forward. Here we go. Jetpack. Told you we get a jetpack. Alright, we got a green objective over here. This is more than likely the, we scavenge damaged thumper is what this one over here will be. Okay, don't want to kill him. Crap. Something shot me from this direction, though. Yeah, we need to free as many of the Veiled Grenier that are here as we possibly can. So don't kill them. Only kill sentient enemies.
Follow call.
If it's not a sentient enemy, then you can rescue him, and you want to. Here's our next Ostron.
You want the parts? You better dive for
And the
them.
final Axum.
Call, not swim.
There we go.
Right. Of course you don't.
What? What's shooting at us? Oh! Another brother. From that. Come here, buddy. Let's be friends.
Time to fight.
Excellent. Now we have 3 allies. Now that he's done shooting at us, let's come over here and interact with this. And now we are in the camera underneath the water. The flooded area, and you can see the glyphs, so we've got to match them up with these. So I see 2 of them. There's that one. So this one, I think, is that circle. And then to the left, we have this one. And then the third console.
Oh,
and
you
the water will
surprised
drain.
me. Clever boy.
And here's our damaged thumper.
Rusty. Chipper won't like.
Ah, well, by all means, let's shop around for something better.
There's a couple of different places that can actually show up in. That is a recurring objective, the extra thumper parts. So, and it'll pop up in a couple of different places. Alright, so we've done the thumper and we've done the Axums. We need 5 kills in 5 seconds. That's going to be tough for right now. We still need 3 more Ostrons and to defeat Sprag. Now, I've got 3 buddies. Is that another one? Nope, that is sentient. There's another friend, though. Let's come over here. Come on down. Come on down. Fall, please. Come on. There we go. All right.
Wake up.
4. Now it is possible that a veiled Grenier will come around the corner, and your guys there will just kill him. At least I think that's a possibility. Hopefully they patch that out. That used to be a thing that could happen. But, alright. I think that with the 4 of them and the weapons that we have, we are good. We can go fight Sprag now. So, that way we're not doing too much backtracking. So let's go ahead and head over there and rescue Sprag. And yeah, it's a rescue. We're not actually killing Sprag, but it is a boss fight. We gotta do some damage first. You guys all with me? Alright. Somebody do a thing with that. Alright, and that blew up the terminal, which dropped the security grid. Also, there might be a captured Ostron over here as well, so keep an eye out. Yep, like in this thing right here. That's 3, and there could be more than that. There's another area all the way over there. This is Sprag. So this fight...
Paul, Scope's picking up one of your, girl brothers.
Yep. Let them fight.
I'm not sure what she's carrying, but I would not.
This is why you wanted to have some friends. Let them do most of the damage against Sprag while you just kind of avoid taking damage from that hammer. That hammer hurts a lot. Okay, almost done with phase 1.
Paul, she's completely shielded by her
Okay,
cloaked drones.
so now she's got
Those shock mines
drones
might
that are
reveal
cloaking
You have
them,
to use
and
yourself as bait.
so the
But
way this
you
works,
wouldn't catch
she's
me
gonna
doing
jump up
that.
in the air and do a slam, and it's gonna hurt. So to prevent that from happening, tell your guys to arm this shock drone here. And then she's gonna go up in the air. You're gonna stand on top of it, and right about there, you drop. Her cloak comes off.
Hit the drones.
Now kill the drones that are attached to her.
One of your brothers to arm that shock mine.
And phase 2. Now we do that one more time. Ow. Where's the mine? What happened to the mine? Oh, it got destroyed. Okay. That's new. Used to be you could just use the same one multiple times. Okay, here's another one. So they go ahead and arm that. She's gonna come over here. Come on. Also, here's another caged Ostron. Alright, so when you see the targets there, like that, now just get out of the way.
Seer drones, take them out.
And you do have a time limit to get rid of those drones. And now, for the third phase, we're just gonna throw our Veil Trap. Ow. Provided we actually hit our mark. God damn it, stop it. Stop doing that. There. Now she's down, and we remove the veil. And fight complete. Now I gotta pick up my fallen brothers. I'm gonna revive them.
Maggots! Listen! Find my sister! I give order!
Call fight for brothers, not queens.
Some accord?
But Call break any veil he'd find. So, maybe Call find sister one day.
Make sure to check every area, because you never know what might be back here. Although I don't think we're going to find another... We've got one Ostron left for the 5 Ostron. Now we just need to get the 5 kills in 5 seconds. That's going to be probably something that we do closer to the end of the mission. But, again, make sure you check around. Here's another one of these things. Because, again, it is possible for them to have more than just the 5. Meaning, there's always the chance that you can finish it early and move on. But, speaking of moving on, let's go ahead and go back the proper direction now that we've beaten Sprague. Let's make sure all of our buddies are coming with us. Give them the regroup order. Ooh! Okay. I was about to blow him to high hell with my Ogress. And then I realized it was not a sentient.
Move.
Yeah. You want lots of friends. Alright, in this area we have already explored and discovered everything, so we're just gonna move right on through it. Into the next one. Good chance we'll find our final Ostron in here. Be sure to look around. Use your jetpack. If you remember it exists. A lot of times I don't. Okay, what do we have here? Pick up Grimlock. That's a rifle. No thanks. I'll keep the Ogress for now. I don't see any... Ooh. There's some extra stock sitting here. I want to go this way real quick. Because it might be our final Ostron over here, or some extra stock, who knows. Always check everything you can. Okay, nothing back here. What about this direction? See a body down there. Here we go. There's our final Ostron.
Do not succumb to the mass Sura.
And there's another Axum. Okay. So if that one done. Ah, another brother. There is also an objective. Oh, hey, Crashed. Didn't see you there. Sorry. You guys okay? Playing good old Halo. Halo is fantastic. I want to do that eventually for my YouTube channel. Play some Halo. Do a Let's Play. I think it'll be fun. Yeah, sorry I didn't notice your chat if you're still here. I haven't had chatters all day, so I just kind of zoned out in my mission and what I'm doing here. Alright. If I remember right, yeah, we now have just 2 objectives left. Don't die and get 5 kills in 5 seconds. So we've already gotten a decent amount of stock for this mission. In fact, we've gotten everything we really need to worry about, so I'm not going to bother doing any more exploration. Let's just go ahead and get to the end. Here's the next phase. We've got another combo lock here. Got a symbol there on the left, which looks like that. And then if you look down here past the bridge, there's another one. That's a circle. Yeah, oops, just passed it. There we go. If you do it right, perfect. Okay. Now we cross the bridge. And I get the weapon I really
looks like
want.
there's some bigger firepower for you ahead.
Hell yeah.
Can you carry the...
Call can carry.
The Kuva Ayanga. That is an arc gun.
Old gun, good. This gun, better.
Cross that rope
Also
bridge.
lovingly called the Kuva Ayaya. This thing is a flak gun. It fires like a rifle, a semi-automatic rifle, but it fires explosive rounds. And in the hands of Call, they're quite damaging. Also, oh,
Worm Thumper. Chipper want.
I forgot.
Locomotor core. That behind armor.
I thought that was another scrap thumper that we could
I am
loot.
learning so much from you.
They're getting on each other's nerves. It's funny. Alright, and so now we have a boss fight, just like in the last mission. That thumper we just messed with? Yeah, here it is again. So this is going to be the area, if we manage to do the 5 kills in 5 seconds, this will be where it happens. We got to get 5 enemies grouped together, though. That's the hard part. Also going to be much easier to do if you combine grenades with explosive rounds. Whatever was over there, I think it's dead now. Damn it. Okay. Let's get rid of him. There's a special spot in this map that I really like to sit, and it kind of helps. There it is, up there. You let all of the enemies just kind of funnel to you. It's in a tight area. This is right near the exit where we have to leave. So we just kind of hang out here. And it allows all of the sentients to just kind of funnel this way. And if I'm lucky, then we'll get 5 in 1. Of course, we gotta stop killing them. I'm gonna tell them to stay put right there. Okay, I see 3. Throw down a barricade. Okay. Let's get rid of that one over there so that maybe it'll encourage one more to come up this way. Ah, they're doing too much damage to them. I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh, there comes another 2, 3. Come on. Come join the party. 3, 4. Come on, everybody. Get down here. Come on. There it is. 5 kills in 5 seconds. All right, now let's deal with the thumper. Come on, buddies. Let's group back up. Okay, so this is just like a normal thumper on the plains of Eidolon. You gotta shoot off the kneecaps and do enough damage to the knees that, yeah. But there is, like, another section to this. So, like, I think... There we go. See how it went invincible?
No good here.
Now it's gonna stay that way.
There has to be something we can do. It's just a machine.
Yep. Just a machine. But now we're gonna come up here to the turret.
There are multiple ramparts near
and
your
just
location.
fire the
Heavy gun
turret.
emplacements. I suggest you use them.
Damn it.
Call learning so much from you.
Why did you run away? Okay. This thing is down for a bit, but if you stand here long enough, it will revive. There you go. Or reload. And then fire again. There.
Call hurt it bad. Now, call finish job.
So we gotta do that with 3 out of the 4 legs, and then once the 4th leg is destroyed, I think we're good to go. But this is also why you really want this big weapon, because it does a significant amount of damage to the limbs. There we go. There's actually several of those turret emplacements around, so like, you don't have to stick to this one. This is just something I do because I'm lazy and I don't like moving around a whole bunch. Get rid of some more opposition here. Are you coming back? It is coming back. Alright, we're gonna just kind of aim up for that back leg there, and you can see we are damaging it. Getting sick and tired of you shooting at me from that bridge, though. Why don't you get over here and shoot at me like all your buddies and die to just the same? It is stuck. There we go. We are damaging it though. Even though its legs are not exposed to me. But that's the beauty of the explosive rounds. So it doesn't need to be facing us. As long as you can see a damage number. This is taking too long though, so I'm gonna try and find a better angle. Holy crap, I didn't know you could destroy the bridge. There we go. Excellent. Another bridge dead. Okay. Well, we've got a super gun right here. Got it. Now we're almost there. Don't want to screw it up now. Ow. Come on. Oh my god, really? There we go.
Okay, I admit, I'm a little impressed.
Okay.
Go on then.
Now we just
Tell
leave.
me, how did you do that?
Shoot in right place. And not die.
The not die is a big part of that. But now we can just ignore all the rest of the sentients because they're just going to keep infinitely spawning. Just the last thing you want to do is, again, keep an eye out, look in the little crevices for any extra potential stock that might be lying around. But if you don't find any, we're good. And we completed everything. We got all 6. So, time to leave.
All aboard. Keep your heads and biceps inside the windows.
And I think we get extra stock for breaking veils. So look at that, 111 in one run. That's insanely good. And because we got everything, I don't have to touch it again until next week. But if we come up here now and talk to Call,
Camp's still small.
We've ranked up.
But we grow. Each day more brothers freed. Each day
New Call cosmetics
family grows stronger. Blue Girl family turn away Call. So Call grateful to Tenno for new home. Brothers too. Make Tenno proud.
Alright, if you look behind us, we now have a new friend here, because we rescued all the Ostron. So the camp is growing in with members as we increase our rank.
Know what I like about nothing fancy, but top shelf in my book?
And we're currently rank 3, so let's see, default. So we now have unlocked all of the Archon mods and 2 of the pieces for Styanax. That is fantastic. But we're still a long ways away.
You right?
Just means we need to do more missions. And again, you'll go up a full rank every time you complete a mission. It's that simple. This one is the easiest of the easy. You'll just do the call mission 5 weeks in a row, and you'll be at max standing, and then you can just farm everything. I've got 194 stock. 4, 8, 12, 16.
You having a go? Pick something.
I almost have enough to get all of the Archon mods at once, which is insane. But I'm going to save what I have for right now because I want to buy this first. This is the most expensive thing here, and I want it first. I like to start from the most expensive and work my way down. So we're going to get that, and then probably the Styanax thing.
Special orders, princess.
And then from there, the other Styanax parts, the weapon blueprints. Yeah. The only thing I'm probably not going to buy, because I don't care, are these 3 capture scenes. But everything else in this list, we will purchase eventually.
You don't like what I got, take it up with you. No worries.
But there we go. Alright, well that, I think, unfortunately, is going to do it for me today. It's been 6 hours almost, and we've gotten a significant amount of stuff unlocked. And again, unfortunately, this now means that from this point on,
Operator,
there isn't much left to do.
At my jokes.
We have,
Did they
in total, 4 quests remaining. And 3 of them are available right now. One of them is going to require some significant farming. In the next episode, tomorrow, we will go ahead and we will do Jade Shadows, because that's the last major, like, story. And that's going to unlock, again, another shop that we can buy things from here in our Drifter camp. So we'll do that. We will also probably go ahead and complete the Wave Rider quest. And also try to do Sands of Inaros. That one's going to take some time, though. But then once that's done, like, once all of our quests are finished, all that's left is farming. And of course, we still have to finish getting up there with the Hex. So that... Ooh, excuse me, hiccup. Apologies. That is something that I'm going to do some work on myself. Today, like, I'm going to go ahead and go through the rest of those Kim messages. I'm going to run some bounties, increase their relationship status as much as I can, try to get a couple of ranks in the Hex standing so that we can go ahead and hopefully before this week is out, we can go ahead and do that final piece of the 1999 quest, because it's not done. So that is my plans for right now. And it should be a lot of fun. So yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow and probably again also Wednesday. So hopefully we will have plenty of opportunities to get as much done as possible. But unfortunately, with the exception of those couple of quests that we have left, all that's left now in the game is just farming and grinding for things. So, and there's a few mechanics. There's a couple of game modes, unfortunately, that are locked behind that grind that we still need to cover before this walkthrough is officially over. And I've actually been toying with the consideration of actually just, like, swapping to my main account, which already has most of those unlocked already, and just doing them over there so I can show them off and be done, and we don't have to worry about the farm. Unless, of course, you guys actually want to see the farm. That is entirely up to you, and you're welcome to give me your feedback, either in the chat here with the stream or in the comments later when this goes over on YouTube. I definitely appreciate the feedback. But, yeah, that's going to do it for me today. Thanks, everybody, for showing up. Crashed, apologies that I missed your chat. But, yeah, like I said, I've been going for 6 hours, and you're the only person to chat the entire time, so I apologize. I got kind of lost in what I was doing, and I didn't see it. So, hope you can forgive me for that, but it was great seeing you in chat, so thanks for joining me. And, again, if you want to make sure you never miss a live stream, down below you will see a link to my Discord. Every time I go live, I post it in my Discord so that you don't miss it. You'll also find a link to my YouTube, so if you want to watch this but can't watch it live because it's at the wrong time, I upload all of these to my YouTube channel, and you can watch them as VODs at your leisure when you have some available time. So click the link, go give me a subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. And, yeah. Otherwise, I will see you all tomorrow for the next live stream and the Jade Shadows quest. Should be a lot of fun, and I'm excited for it. So have a good time, everybody. Stay safe out there. Enjoy your games, and I will see you in the next broadcast. Bye.